Welcome to the game of chance and or Rassilon. I am the god of diversions. I'm the god of diversions. I hope your companions will. I am the god of segues. Will your companions survive the night? Hello, everyone. I am actually hosting today with the lovely Robin, stepping down for one little segue into another story because the planet Riker isn't quite done with us yet. This is my first time DMing. It will show. But Robin is on hand to help us with, I hope, some kooky voices, a new character, and any combat questions I will have, which will be all of them. It's Doctor Who. Combat's going to be very strange in this. Welcome to the Goose Genocides. Where did we leave our travelers off last time? Anyone want to do a recap?
Well, you've already lost Jack, so this is going great.
I'm sorry to hear that, Jack. Really hard on this week.
I'm here. I'm team
Okay.
player.
You're present. That's good. That's good.
I'm good. I'm with you.
In last week's episode, Sam made the sudden, some might say confusing decision to depart the TARDIS. On the planet of Riker, he decided this is a beautiful oasis, terraformed by the Doctor and friends, very haphazardly. What has become of it since? Well, the Doctor and company are going to get a call from a certain young Davis, asking them, swing by when you get a chance. It's semi-urgent. Let's see that scene play out right now. Oh, actually, it's best if we... Sorry, pre-title sting. Let's do a pre-title sting. Otherwise, it's just me, like David Tennant at the beginning of Star Beast.
I mean, that works.
I don't want that.
Yeah, whatever you're comfortable with.
That's not our introduction. That is.
Have you got a green screen? Because we can just film that if you want.
No green screen, I'm afraid. I would like to thank everyone for being available tonight and throwing in an extra little story. I think this is going to be a fun short trip.
It was not, in fact, a short trip.
We open on the giant, beautiful oasis. Blue, crystal clear water on a green valley. On a platform of glass. Different elevations make up this giant valley. And there's all sorts of little critters around the place. Oh my. There's 2 little bears. That's lovely. A horde, a family of capybara, depending on what... A horde makes it sound more ominous, but these are very friendly capybara, and they're getting on with their idyllic lives. And then there is a family of geese on the lake, on the oasis, enjoying the water. One little bear cub walks off down to the nearby waterfall in the distance, because he's seen a little gleam of something out of the corner of his young bear eye. He walks away from his family. He comes down to the foot of the waterfall, looks right down into this big open space. And there is a golden hovering orb going up and down. No laughter, Jack. A orb stares at this young bear. The bear has no natural predators. He thinks he's found something wonderful, maybe even a friend. Maybe a new species. But the orb doesn't respond vocally. He doesn't answer any of his invitations or accept any of his gifts. No, what the orb does is beckon. He goes, whoop, whoop, dives down, and sort of offers the bear to follow it. The young bear goes into behind the waterfall, this dark stretch of cave. And then we hear a bear scream. Followed by a noise that I think some people could recognize, but definitely nobody in this oasis, nobody on Riker has ever heard this noise before. Maybe the Doctor and co can help.
Your chances of survival are about 1 in 1,000. So here's what you do. You forget the 1,000 and you concentrate on the 1.
Good luck.
Limited weapons, moderately efficient.
Lucky in dice, lucky in love.
Why are you still here?
There's no sense in risking our whole party.
I control the game. The Doctor's destiny.
May the contest begin. Bye.
To the TARDIS. The gang have been on, I don't know, as many adventures as you see fits. And they are questioning the sudden departure of Samuel and how he's doing.
You doing all right after eating every single jelly baby in the TARDIS?
Sorry, did you say something, Doctor?
Yes. Every single... See, if Samuel was still here, I would have plenty jelly babies left. And now you're eating my gummy rings.
These are delectable. I don't understand. Do humans wear these as fashion? Do they not understand how delicious a delicacy these are?
No, we absolutely do. We absolutely do.
Suddenly, a phone rings.
Mark, you get that.
Okay. MOKHILL just sort of... He has his last one in this claw and just sort of... Awesome picking up the phone at the same time, just like... Hello? MOKHILL speaking.
MOKHILL! Oh, awesome. You're still traveling with the Doctor. That's going to make things a lot easier.
Who is this?
I don't know how many rails it's been for you, but I'm going to need the two of you back here immediately.
Doctor, I think it's a call center. I believe that's what you
Give it
described this
here. Give it here. I've dealt with these guys before. Listen, I am not interested in extending my TARDIS's extended warranty.
Has that Silurian forgotten me already? Doctor.
Sam!
Doctor! Okay.
Oh, I was just talking about you.
Haven't regenerated yet. That's awesome.
No, I'm still in my 80s vibe. How have you been? I bet you wouldn't be eating my entire jelly baby collection.
Oh.
Sorry, MOKHILL's on the naughty list.
Well, it was good, and then it was bad, and then it was really good, but now it might be the worst it's ever been. So that's fun. Can I be put on loudspeaker for a second?
Hang on, I'll need to patch her through the TARDIS. Since I've got the whole mobile 80s thing, give me a second. She puts it on the console, connects it, presses a few buttons, it comes through the TARDIS speakers.
So I thought I'd have to be the one to tell you. Cat the Goose passed away this week. I'm calling basically to tell you that the service is tomorrow. It would be really, really great if you could make it. Everyone here is distraught. No, it's been a hard 2 years, and I've missed you both.
2 years?
Yeah.
Who is this?
It's Sam.
What? What's a
Samuel
Sam?
Davis.
Oh. No, didn't ring a bell.
The guy, the Turkish Delights, the
we had
one
so
who left
many
us like a
travels
week
together.
ago.
What the hell is happening?
Oh.
Was pretty much you two were like bros.
I thought.
Oh, that human that was around for about 3 weeks. And then...
Specifically, 2 and a bit adventures. Yeah, that was me.
I suppose.
You were almost paper mache together.
No,
Yeah,
still
I
just
remember
clay
that.
to me. Still just clay.
Yeah, I remember I still got the PTSD from that. That's crazy.
What's this about the goose?
The goose is dead.
Is the goose cooked?
No,
We're not cooking the goose.
Why won't we cook the goose?
Mokhil, that's actually incredibly inappropriate. Everyone here is grieving. Most
Yeah,
of
no.
the most
They're
of
grieving
the
for a goose.
most of the residents here are geese. So yeah,
Oh,
Wait, hold on.
Um,
Hold on. Most of the residents are geese. What happened? How many is there now?
there's a lot. There's a lot to fill in now, Doctor.
Doctor. There were cat humans there. Now Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. No.
I don't like what you're insinuating, Mokhil. Either way, I don't think I got across that this conversation is incredibly urgent, and I think you should both be here.
Yeah, fine by me.
Okay, park the TARDIS exactly in the oasis that we left it last time. Things have popped up around it. Let's just say that. All right, see ya. Catch you at the time.
See you in a bit. 5 million years later.
Wow.
Who was that
What a
again?
What a startling call to action, fellas. What are we doing?
Mark. The doctor sighs and just goes to the console, and then realizes, wait, hang on. Do we have the actual coordinates for that? Yeah, no, dead TARDIS databanks. Mark, go around to the other side. Look in the TARDIS databanks while I input the coordinates.
Certainly, Doctor. MOKHILL begins looking in the TARDIS databanks, looking back at the various history. And it's on an unspecified time, between now and since we saw Sam last. So there could have been many, many adventures during that time. Or one.
Which I find a lot funnier.
which I think would be a lot funnier. I think it would be a lot funnier. If it was just
Hi guys,
one.
I'm
It's like,
calling up to address the Big Finish style gap that we have made in between adventures. Feel free to page me in whatever we do, wherever we are on that situation. Okay.
Doctor, it's literally the place before last we went to. So
I'm going to actually ask MOKHILL to do the first roll of the evening, please.
Sure, awesome.
It's not MOKHILL's ship. The tech on MOKHILL is quite high, I know, and that will be factored in.
Mm-hmm.
So, Robin, what would you recommend for reading a TARDIS and usage of the TARDIS?
Oh, something like that, my friend, is probably an engineering role as its computers and everything.
I like that very much.
I like that a lot too. Let's see.
Roll 1d20 for me, please.
Okay, so that is 17 plus 7, so 24.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Not bad.
MOKHILL's pretty good at engineering stuff.
God damn. MOKHILL.
He may not remember you from a week ago, but technology, he got it down.
Wow. We're getting more heartbroken by the second. MOKHILL goes through the TARDIS databank and absolutely pulls up their last location. It comes with a little fact file with everything they got up to there, including a title. The TARDIS titles all of the adventures. Cycnids and cat ladies and oh my.
Okay, Doctor, I have the coordinates here.
Great.
I'm patching them through now to the TARDIS.
Good lad. You're still not getting your bellhop hats back.
This is so itchy.
Yeah, well, if you're going to eat all my jelly babies, you're going to have to deal with no bellhop hats.
The TARDIS.
At least it's better than that cricket one you tried to look there.
Nothing wrong with cricket.
The TARDIS lands.
Sorry, Doctor. Just psyching myself up a bit. So, you know how I feel about that. It's a little.
It's been 2 years since we were last here, and if the terraforming's happened, I reckon you'll be in for a peaceful time, hopefully.
What's that? You can hear sounds of gasping and maybe even disgust.
Oh, this doesn't bode well.
I'll go out first. Star goes out the TARDIS.
You have arrived in the middle of the funeral proceedings. The TARDIS has plonked right in the middle of the church-like setup they've got made of glass in the oasis itself. Around you are 50, 60 woodland critters, mostly comprising of geese, staring at you in horror. Sam stands up. Oh, I didn't mean now. Guys, okay. I grab the doctor, take them to the side, sit them down, say, this is the funeral of Cat. This is Cat's funeral. It's good, great you could be here, but...
I gathered that. Should we park somewhere else? Because you told us to land there, and you weren't very specific. You just said urgent.
I figured, I don't know. I figured on the TV show, you guys always just arrive at the right time. So, yeah, maybe this is my bad, but let's keep our voices down. Oh, God, MOKHILL. Make sure MOKHILL doesn't...
Doctor!
No.
And MOKHILL just steps on the side. Doctor, I'm so hungry I could eat a large mammal. It's what's it called again? A horse. Oh, Doctor, we're in a livestock.
One horse.
Star dashes and just pushes MOKHILL back in the TARDIS and closes the door.
Around you are normal-sized animals. They've got little accessories, little elements of home, and they are in a human-seeming church, an open-roofed glass church, completely see-through, as the sun glazes in. It's a beautiful ceremony. It's of quite a different civilization level than, obviously, when you left this place. And you can tell that from looking around and seeing all these animals that were definitely not a part of the ecosystem previously. The geese may be understandable, even though there was only one goose here originally. But the capybara, the bears, it's strange.
Can I come out now?
No. Star goes up and quietly sits down and just kind of whispers,
At the front, a giant goose, not giant, but like big for a goose, continues doing his sermon. Well, thank you for our late visitors, the goose says. The mouth isn't moving. The words are just entering the doctor's brain telepathically. Where were we? Thank you to the ex-mayor, Cat, for all of the hard work setting up this community. It's been a difficult time, even with the attacks from the outside, and we've had to broker pieces with all the new emerging species, and we welcome them all, each in every shape and fur they come in. Sorry, what is the box? I must ask.
Oh, that's my ship. Me and Sam and Mark and Cat, we travelled in it for a while. I say travelled in it for a while. Cat kind of just joined us in America and then left us pretty much next day after eating all the sandwiches and went off with Sam.
A capybara perks up. Yeah, you're talking about the entire history of our people. Yeah, we know that. Are you the doctor?
Yes! Oh, my favours, that's cool. Well, actually, it depends on planet. I mean, it is Riker. I suppose that's good. I don't know. Maybe?
Is the second to third generations of Riker 5. The terraformed planet that you left has set up a little society, and at the front is Gov, the current Goose Mayor. He's got a proud, big build. This is a respectable goose. And he's getting on a bit.
I have to say, you guys...
Would you like to pay your respects?
Yeah. I'm going to quickly just go. Right, if you don't mind, I feel I interrupted. I should say something nice. Cat was a wonderful goose. She sits down.
Can I give out inspiration already, or is it too early, Robin?
What
do you think?
Yeah,
Inspiration?
you go for it.
Can MOKHILL try and press try and find the external speaker, so you can talk from inside the TARDIS. Like,
Yeah.
The door's not even locked. She just shut
yeah,
the
that's the thing. He thinks you've locked him in.
No
So-
check needed. Go for it.
Okay, Doctor, I something seems to be going. I can't seem to get out of here. I don't understand. I think it's incredibly rude if you're deciding to eat all these animals by yourself. However, if you are hunting them by yourself, I completely understand. Some of them were quite large. I don't think I would like to mess with some of those larger creatures, but just bring their carcasses back to the TARDIS and we can prepare things properly from there. Yes.
MOKHILL, roll an intimidation check.
Oh, okay.
That's what you've done.
Not one.
Nat 1. That's good. That's good. One of the mid-sized bears with grey fur gets up, adjusts his little bow tie, and poof, bashes the TARDIS. So it goes.
Hey. Be careful of the box.
You just hear a
Mok.
splash like through the speaker.
The ceremony winds down, and people leave in their pairs, in their groups, as they go back to, well, they seem to leave together as they go into their little houses in the neighboring village. Would MOKHILL like to come out now?
Can MOKHILL come out now, please? I don't think he's having a good time in the TARDIS.
Yeah, it's
opens the TARDIS door.
awesome.
Super. I imagine it's like it's been put back up the right side, and even though everything's still sort of got it right, it's sort of just like a tidal wave that just comes out of it, and he just sort of just.
It's always the pull, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, left
You're cleaning
in
that up, you know.
left in the glass church. Gov, the Goose Mayor. It's Sam. It's the Doctor. It's MOKHILL. And Gov is hearing about all your stories. He's understanding, like, oh, okay. He's putting it together that you are the people who did this to this world. He's just as surprised about it as you are.
Yeah, no, what's happened here is very impressive. I mean, I knew some of it was going to happen, but whole civilization was not expecting that. I thought it would just become, habitable.
What happened to the human colony and the various workers that were here?
Yeah, how are the mining lot?
Sam butts in. They all had to head off, They had like new goals, new missions. They made they didn't make their money, I guess, but they're off to the next thing, on the grind. I've been here, which was a really good idea, except then I realized everything was sort of going in fast forward. The Goose Mayor steps in. Yes, and we have Sam to thank you for guiding us towards a humane style of living. We've set up a cozy little village, and these are all mistakes we would have had to make for ourselves. Not helped in that many other regards, if I may say so, Samuel. Sorry, Gov.
Do you understand this clay pigeon?
So we're gonna call them geese, MOKHILL. We had one with us. We had a whole ceremony. They seem to be a bit on the telepathic side.
This
like
is
the spiders.
Oh,
I thought of that one. Yeah, but
did the
no dice.
goose? Did the goose and the spiders?
Not to my knowledge.
No.
Hill.
The spider should still be in status, I think.
But did the spider teach the goose how to be psychic?
The Goose steps in. We really, truly have no more answers than you on the matter. We are living each day as it comes. And we remain undisturbed, unperturbed. And he starts to start rhyming things, and I cut him off. Yeah, it's a big shrug. That's not why I called you here, though. Outside, I call out to the barn. You can come in now. In comes another goose. Much, much smaller. Robin, would you like to introduce this new character?
Well, you see a 2-foot goose, white feathers, black eyes, a typical goose. And he waddles in. There's kind of a bit of an excited sort of jaunt to them as they sort of waddle in. Their feet doing that kind of high sort of flapping, slapping on the ground as they sort of swanter in. They look up at you, Sam, before turning to see these new exciting travellers, this famed doctor and the companion MOKHILL. And even though their beak opens up like, regular like geese would, it's all heard in your head telepathically of,
oh, well, it's awfully nice to finally meet you two for the first time.
The Goose Mayor Gov steps in. We don't know why he speaks like this. There are none others around who speak this way. But yes,
I
hello.
understand. Genetic
Why would you not? Why would you not?
MOKHILL's third eye starts opening up, ready to let out a laser blast.
No!
Oh. Apologies,
wow,
apologies.
You have a third eye? That's amazing, that is. Wow, I've never seen anything quite like it.
and he's like really getting up close to your face, MOKHILL, stretching its neck up as far as it can, just to sort of peer away.
I don't like this thing, Doctor. I don't like this. I don't like this. Doctor, please move it away from my face. Move it away from me, Doctor. I'm gonna laser.
Just step back. Just step back. Mark, just step back.
I'm gonna shoot the laser.
Shut Mark.
Combat? Is this combat, Robin? What do we do? Are we entering a combat situation?
Jack, if you want to go ahead and fire.
No, I'm not actually gonna. MOKHILL is finally going to listen to the Doctor and just take a step back a second,
Awesome.
and then he is also going to hide behind her.
Oh,
Yeah, guys,
no,
we're in
no
a
need to be
church.
afraid.
We're literally in a church. Please don't fight here.
Yeah,
Oh.
no fighting necessary. Hello, it seems everyone knows me, but I'm going to do introductions anyway. I'm the Doctor. This is MOKHILL. MOKHILL's a bit frightened of everyone. I apologise.
I know both of you. Dr. MOKHILL. I've not introduced myself. I'm Moose. It's awfully nice to meet ya both.
I don't like
Moose the Goose.
I don't like
Yeah.
it, Doctor.
Oh, I love that. I
don't
love
like it.
rhyming.
I don't
That's
like
a
it.
good one. Mark, Weesht just pushes the fez down on him.
Gov the Goose Mayor pipes up. Moose, why were you not at the ceremony? Your father, his only wish was that you would have been here on this day.
That was a boy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You never
guys.
checked, MOKHILL.
Mark's not great with the whole gender thing.
You see Moose's head sort of lower down.
It's like, oh, well, I'm truly sorry. I was on my way here, and then I got distracted by the bees buzzing away. And then there was a bear that was riding on a unicycle, and I got quite distracted by that. And then there was a horse that was galloping by, and well, I kind of got myself a little bit distracted trying to think up of the eulogy. I managed to get most of it together, but it ended up just being lyrics to the Commodore's Brick House. I don't quite know how that happened.
That's a crazy coincidence. I didn't even teach them that. That's weird. I don't know how that goes, so that's incredibly strange.
I'm very impressed. Also, this is Goose ADHD.
I'm gonna take him a second. Hey Moose,
Mm-hmm.
how's our guest doing? How's that situation? Because you were meant to do that.
Oh, yeah, they're doing great. And by great, I mean they keep on threatening to kill me. That's a good thing, right?
Well,
I like
yeah,
this guest.
It's bound to do that. See, this is why I brought the two of you here. I wasn't going.
Are we
to
gonna
say
have new guests?
No. Well, yeah.
Can I make canapes?
So when we say guest, Moose, we do mean captive. The Doctor and MOKHILL aren't going to be our captives. They're going to be actual guests.
Oh, playing captives is so much fun, though. I like to have fun. I do.
Doctor, I need to show you something quite urgently, and as you can see, none of these woodland critters are really up to the task.
I swear to God, please just get me out of here. Just get back on that TARDIS. Just go now. I can't.
You can go back in the TARDIS. There is a lot of cleaning to do after you flooded the place. But I'm going to listen to Sam, and I'm going to go see what this whole thing's about.
Let's just get this done quickly, and then we can all get back on the TARDIS, and we can leave that thing here.
Mokhill might grow to regret this. To the west, we head onto Sam and Moose's ranch. Yeah, come in, guys. I've got loads of space here. When I was thinking like idyllic paradise, this is what I had in mind, even down to the ranch and the cattle. These are non-speaking cattle. These aren't telepathic. Don't pay them any mind. And you take your seat on our settee.
Not done too bad for yourself. This is pretty good.
I didn't build any of this, is the crazy thing.
Huh.
It's 2 years, you said.
It's made of glass. I should say it is made of glass and dirt.
Well, Doctor, you know what we shouldn't do? We're in a glass house. You know what we shouldn't do?
Sing a very specific pitch.
Yes, exactly right. If we sing a very specific pitch, the whole thing will come down.
I would prefer if that didn't happen myself.
Yeah, no, there'll be no singing here. Unless I need
please. Anyone want carrot, please?
Just holding a plate in the hand of crudely sort of smushed together biscuits with like cream on them. Just handing them out.
Past the window. Well, someone might see this. We'll have to do an observation check, I think. There's movement from outside the window. And this is strange because the ranch is quite far away from the village. Can I ask of the both of you, actually all three of you, actually, to do a observation check, please, with a D20.
Perception, let's do this.
That's it.
I got a 12.
16.
13.
In the distance, the Doctor plainly sees, because she's the one facing the window and the whole house is made of glass. It would be weird not to see it. All three of you, but the Doctor first, see a brown orb gyrating, moving like this. Sam stands up and says, okay, let's get to the back. I need to show you something in the garage. What would you like to do?
Considering the house is made of glass, can we just see into the garage?
No, the garage is a normal garage. This is something that Sam did crudely make, attempting to add to their property, and it is dire as a result.
Are we finally sharing some of the captive?
Yeah, Moose. You go ahead.
More friends.
I'm just gonna take the tray of canopies that Moose had and just sort of just have that and just.
Absolutely, we live in paradise.
Mokhill doesn't like the taste at all because it is just like smushed together. I'm imagining it's biscuits that like Moose is like smushed up and sort of like just put back onto the plate, like, you know. But Mokhill, like, he doesn't particularly like the taste, but he's just.
You know what's next to those smushed together biscuits, Mokhill? It's like a little bowl of water with little peas in it.
Moose, I'm just happy he's not eating the kettle. Okay.
Is that an option?
No, not an option. Not an option. Not on the table.
Not again.
Just for Moose's sake, I want to make it clear. The line between telepathic animal and non-telepathic animal, it's razor thin. So I think for Moose's, just so that Moose's people aren't massacred, and also for Mokhill's understanding, it's best if we touch none of the animals for food purposes.
Okay, I understand. Friends are not food.
Yeah.
Right.
You see me as
This
a
Moose
friend.
is not my friend. Is he food?
No,
Yay!
this is my friend.
Oh, okay. I see, Doctor. We don't eat
Another friend.
friends of friends.
Yes.
That's one of the first things you told me.
You don't eat friends. If they're not your friend, but they're my friend, you still don't eat them.
Yeah, that's again weirdly specific. One of the very first things you told me when I came aboard the TARDIS.
Good, right. Star Pat's moves.
Sam is kind of humoured. He is laughing under his breath, but his face is still grave.
Right.
He's trying not to laugh because it's a very serious situation he thinks he's in. And he takes you out back to the shed. This isn't, well, the entrance is a normal shed, but it actually connects to a thin little hedge path. And it's dark at the other end. Who would you like to guide down this path?
I'll get the sonic screwdriver out.
The Doctor takes the lead. The initiative, even. Step. 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 Can I assume that MOKHILL is at the back of this party?
Yes, yeah. He is probably thumbing with his data pad in his pocket, but
I choose to... did you go ahead, sorry, or are you with us? It doesn't matter, but it's up to you.
I think Moose is definitely very close behind to the Doctor, like absolutely enamored by the shining magic wand in their hand, and just sort of waddling by.
Gonna be besties.
It is very cool, Moose. It is. I did tell the kid pretty much everything. So he's on side. He's cool. I do need to warn MOKHILL at the least to please keep your voices low. We've kept this as a secret from everyone else in town, and I would have mentioned it a lot sooner. I just didn't want to interrupt the ceremony, and I definitely wasn't going to take any brash action until Doctor Who was here. We come into the big clearing.
You're still calling me Doctor Who? We talked about this.
Absolutely. It's very dark and dingy.
okay. The good news is that hang on a second. Do I have that? I remember seeing something about this.
Do you have dark vision, MOKHILL?
I believe MOKHILL's dark vision.
Because Moose has dark vision.
Sorry, the Goose has dark vision.
They are progressing very quickly here.
Yeah.
They are progressing quickly here. It's weird.
Doctor, when we're done sorting out whatever this is, we need to look at this fast evolution because things are going too fastly here.
So MOKHILL is the first of the party, and definitely has the first reaction as he sees a tall metal shape hanging in the darkness, chained and tied up. MOKHILL, you're looking at a Dalek.
Oh, Doctor, it's that funny little thing that Sam had. It's that. Oh, brilliant! Oh, you've made a big version of it, Sam. That is wonderful. Well done. Can we play with it?
The Doctor and Sam's blood runs cold.
Yeah, no, Star's had a recent history with the Daleks, and she is very traumatized about it. So she is very kind of frozen at the moment.
Sweet.
Oh, okay.
Bit of a heads up would have been nice.
MOKHILL starts walking over to the Dalek.
What? Get back now!
Oh, Doctor, it has asked to be released.
You hear whirring, you hear bashing against the chains. This TARDIS, the Dalek comes into view, still pulling at the extent of its chain. Sam and Moose have been hiding a Dalek. It's grey, with an old school classic design. It's beaten up a fair bit. It has a young voice. And also, it doesn't have any of its attachments. The gun arm is missing, the sink plunger is gone. And in those places instead are two branded X's where those arms should be.
Oh, at least you've disarmed it.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't you.
On me.
The Dalek. sorry, please.
I'm sorry. I'm sensing that you're all feeling uneasy about this thing, but Sam, this is not just another of your toy invention things. This is not something that...
MOKHILL hasn't had a run-in with these guys yet, then, I take it?
No, I've been avoiding them for a while.
MOKHILL.
Long
Here's the
story
thing.
short.
For the Doctor, they're very much a real thing. For me, they're a TV character. Both of us know that this is bad news.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is the first time. No, this isn't the first time Moose is hearing this. Sorry, this. But I take it that Moose doesn't register the danger.
But they're friends. They are like you peck at them and they scream at you, and it's so much fun.
Oh, I understand it now. The idiot Goose has made me understand the threat of these creatures.
See, it's like this.
And he just waddles up to the Dalek and just pecks them.
I want Star to grab Moose
The
and just
Dalek?
pull them back.
No, yeah. Before that happens, we need to do a roll because this Dalek can still move with a little bit of space it's been given, and it can absolutely ram. This is a pseudo combat thing.
Okay.
For initiative, yeah.
Well, is this going into a full-on combat, or is this just going to be a little spar?
Could go that way.
Well, I feel like it's only fair that they're the one making their first attack. Do you want to do the honors?
Okay.
GM tonight?
Absolutely, of course. The armor class will be quite high on a Dalek.
Okay. All right. I do get a +3 to my peck.
Okay, absolutely.
Take that.
Wow.
Take that as you will. Unfortunately, they clearly are quite distracted by their new friends and wanted to impress them, but they only roll a 7. They just sort of.
See, you should have used aerial ace because that doesn't miss that attack. Like you could have just done.
1d8. Let me find my d8. Okay, so yeah, as exactly as you would expect, there is no damage done, but something purple, a quick flash of purple happened when Moose did that. No damage pertained at all. The Dalek reacts immediately by ramming the poor young Goose.
I like it when they go purple. Oh!
I hate to do this. I really do hate to do this. 1d8. 2 damage.
Ooh.
And that's physical damage for the record. There will be physical damage in this play.
It's all right. I kind of take the hit, sort of look a bit dazed, and sort of shake it off, and just sort of go back to smiling? ? For a goose, as much as a goose can smile, it just kind of looks quite happy to be in the room.
The Dalek looks at its other main captor, Davis, and its eye goes zooming in. Davis falls to the floor, holding this part of his head. It's still got more juice in it then. Moose, get away.
Oh, Sam, are you okay?
No, it's like someone stabbing my brain. My brain with loads of little needles.
Okay. You just rest, okay? Oh dear. Oh, please rest.
The Dalek looks at MOKHILL and tries to inflict psychic damage.
Okay. Do I need to roll for that? Was it going to be for then?
What do you think, Robin?
Well, does Jack need to make a saving throw, or is the Dalek doing some sort of blast?
I think saving throw would be appropriate, yeah.
Okay. Then, of course, it's up to you, or glorious GM tonight.
I was going to say, would it be something like Constitution for psychic, or would it be like Wisdom or Intelligence?
I like Constitution a lot because it is something that you can fend off to a degree. This is not a one-hit KO. Do not worry. This Dalek is unarmed.
Okay. Look, I gave you permission to GM tonight. party wipe, okay?
Everyone dies. No, I'm on my best behavior.
Okay, cool. Okay, so all right, I'll roll and hit whatever you think is the same problem. Okay, so 8. I got an 8 there.
And for psychic damage, I roll. Let me know if the armor class comes in at any point. I rolled a 3.
Okay.
Right.
So I've got an armor class of 16, but I'm guessing with it being that I had to roll the saving throw, that's not valid to this anyway.
We're not
That's
use
correct.
That
Yeah.
Cool.
No, the almighty GM would set a target number, which would be what the player would need to succeed on that save in order to not take the damage, and it's up to them whether 8 was high enough or whether they did indeed take the damage.
No, I think MOKHILL got away with that absolutely fine.
Okay.
The Dalek tried to launch psychic energy in a beat-up state at a species it doesn't recognize, and it failed.
My headcanon for that is the fact that MOKHILL is slightly telepathic and can with his third eye communicate with other Silurians. So it's just it's sort of like it was attacking with the psychic energy, but it's like it wasn't. It was like trying to get a square peg in a triangle hole, basically, and it just wasn't right for the for the attack. Is MOKHILL able to do something in response now?
I think so.
Okay, MOKHILL is going to. We know MOKHILL's general form of attack. He has seen this happen now. Has although early he was ready to cook the goose with moose the goose with his third eye. He's now realised the severity of this situation. He doesn't quite understand the name of this creature yet. I don't think that's been said to him. But he is going to let out his scream. So,
you're gonna scream, are you?
Yeah, MOKHILL is currently terrified by this thing now, realizing that it is something to be scared of. So he is, like I say, he's going to scream, and I'm going to find the.
I believe from when you last used that, we all had to make. Was it Constitution saving throws? Everyone around you?
Absolutely.
I believe it's something like that. Yeah, I am just
in enclosed space as well. So
yes, yeah. So this has the the ability to stun the entire party. Right, here we go. Where is it?
I mean, I did work quite well, so I'm curious to see what it is.
The annoying thing is that when you're trying to look through the guidebook, you can't find every little thing that you.
That's okay, my friend.
That's all right. I know it's in the cantrip somewhere, so I remember seeing it. Quips. There we go. Quips, which are the cantrips in the game.
I found it, my friend. Constitution.
Super, yeah. So here we go. So scream. So I have the ability to stun creatures with my impassioned screams. Whenever I am attacked or otherwise confronted, I may unleash a shocking scream that may stun the creature opposing me as a reaction. If the creature fails Constitution saving throw, then it's stunned until the end of the next turn or takes damage, whichever comes first. So actually, I guess it's DM's discretion because we were in a quite tight space last time, Robin. So it worked on, had to work on everyone. It does say here it's the one creature which is attacking me as a reaction. So, again, completely.
I choose to interpret that as last time MOKHILL was genuinely screaming around.
Yeah,
this is an attack. He can focus it.
But it's still just him. Like he's just got the willy scared into him, so he's just,
Okay. But with the sights of mind, okay. That didn't really do much. It didn't really do much at all. The Dalek is now just sort of like looking around for targets. So would you like to do any kind of reaction? It is completely it is restrained, but don't get close to it, and you might want to do something about the psychic shocks it keeps trying to give out.
I take MOKHILL's fez and try throw it onto the Dalek's eye.
Nice.
I don't even think a roll for that is necessary. I think that's pretty easy to do. The Dalek stops moving, stops panicking around, and it looks directly in the direction that the hat was thrown. My vision is impaired.
Okay. Is everyone all right?
Davis
Oh, good.
dusts himself off. Yeah.
Oh, great. The goose is still with us.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Doctor, what is that thing?
That is a Dalek. How do I begin to explain these things? There's like a strong fury in the Doctor's eye because of the recent incident she's had with the Daleks. She's literally lost a companion very recently to the Daleks, so she's very on edge.
Yeah.
Doctor, are you? I've not seen you like this before. Are you okay, Doctor?
I'll be fine once I know how to get rid of this. How did it get here?
This is exactly it, Doctor. There's been flying orbs around. I think I could only describe as surveilling us. I thought they seemed a bit familiar. And lo and behold, we had this guy trying to sneak over into the Oasis about a month back.
Right. Have you had... I mean, how's your technology level now? Have you been able to do planet-wide scans or anything, or...?
Tech-wise, these people are on the more nomadic side. We are absolutely in a village.
Okay, I was kind of hoping you'd have used some of the mining stuff.
No, you're looking at the wrong guy.
Do you remember, Doctor? He is from 21st century Earth, I believe.
Yeah, I know, but there was people. Right, look, is it contained for now?
It hasn't escaped within the month, but it keeps threatening us with others, which is less than ideal. So I thought, who's the best anti-Dalek person I know?
So this creature, I need to understand this thing. Is it robotic? Is it...
Okay, it's a mutant creature inside a cold metal cage. It mutated because of the whole war thing, and it's the most vile thing this universe has ever created.
Right.
Oh.
How technologically advanced are these creatures?
More than you could imagine.
It also depends on what model it is. It looks quite old.
Okay. MOKHILL is gonna...
As it's trying to intimidate you, it does have a hat on its lens.
MOKHILL is gonna whip out the data pad and scan the general You can scan the general properties of an item. Could you class a Dalek's casing as an item?
That's a very good question. I want to give that because we have established that. I think that's Robin's. That's Robin's call, to be honest.
No, you are.
No.
You are the
I'm giving that
GM
to Robin. While I'm handing it over to Moose the Goose.
I would say yes, because it is a suit of armor or like a tank in itself. So I'd class it as a yes, but what do you think, Sam?
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Okay, I got a couple options I want to run through with this thing, but I guess I'll do the first one. Do you want me to roll for, because it's a data pad, like technology again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, super.
Absolutely.
Or would it be insight, or I guess through the data pad it's... But again,
it'd be
completely
closer
up
to
to you.
history. It would be close to history, but then
Okay.
to make context of what you're reading, perhaps.
Sure. Okay, so I guess... So I'll roll history for it then. Yeah, okay. That's fine.
I think in this instant.
Awesome. Okay, so that's 19 plus 5, so that is 24.
You're on TARDIS Wiki.
Oh. Doctor, what's this about? Something called Black Orchid?
I peer over.
Let me see that.
shoulder.
And then
Yeah, I peer over and I swipe down.
yeah.
I get it back on the Dalek page.
Ooh. Nope.
Wow. It appears to be made of a material called Dalekanium, and it should have attachments which are not there. It seems to there are many different attachments here. Well, those things most typically.
I do not need these to kill you. Eh?
Wow, it's really talkative today.
I don't like this thing, Doctor.
Tell me about it. What do you want?
The Dalek has just clocked, has just overheard that one of the people presented before it is the Doctor. Even with the hat on, underneath you can see a red beacon, pulsing red.
That
Davis.
can't be good.
It's definitely not good.
Can MOKHILL scan to? I can access a computer or other technological terminal within range. I may still need to make a computer or security check bypass countermeasures. Apparently,
Are you hacking a Dalek?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Hack the Dalek to see.
That's going to be high.
Okay.
You're absolutely welcome to, but that's going to be high.
Can
Because-
I help with the Sonic?
Yep, absolutely.
Well, here's the thing.
Resources.
I do have an ability called Hacker's Hustle, which allows me to choose to ignore a tech level when I make an ability check.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
As obviously, the Dalek tech level will be quite high for a major enemy.
Yeah, because it says here, it also says that a background feature code breaking, there isn't a firewall that can keep you down for long. As long as you have an hour to spare, GM may adjust the time and difficulty of the code. You break the encryption without the need for ability check. So I have both Hacker's Hustle, which allows me to ignore it. I guess that's like once a day, and then I also have the code breaking. But I'll use Hacker's Hustle just to try and make the speed now. Okay.
Okay, absolutely.
What do you want to roll? What do you want me to roll for this? Would it be engineering because it's
It'd have to
hacking
be.
into this thing? Okay.
Yeah, I think it'd have to be. Engineering, and can the Doctor do a science roll? Because I think that would be the way that she can assist.
Yeah.
I don't think she's going to need to do that
I've done it anyway. It's 18.
because your boy rolled one of them.
Yeah! Woo!
Please describe how you hack this Dalek.
So MOKHILL just sort of feverishly, you can almost see like steam coming off his claws. He's tapping into this thing so quickly, and he's hacking into and seeing that. Oh yeah, okay, there you go. I can see all the beta systems there. Can I tell if the Dalek is now transmitting the location and is it sending out a beacon to other Daleks? Can I tell that from
The directory in Dalek language, translated by the TARDIS, it does say activation. That's all it says. It doesn't.
Okay.
It shows a little network with, I'd say, 6 strands, and those are also pulsing.
Okay, Doctor. So you say these creatures are dangerous, yes?
Very.
Something appears to have activated, and there are these 6 strands going down. I can continue trying to hack and understand what's happening here, but 6 Goose, 6, one more than 5.
Oh, okay.
The Dalek starts levitating. It takes off from the ground. It's still pulling at its chains. It does manage to pin the hat off.
It flies.
Right, we need to run now.
Goose,
We
get
need to
back.
get back to the TARDIS.
It's got the IOS and
MOKHILL's booking it up those stairs.
the Dalek tries one big swing at its hacker, and it will try one more big burst of ram energy and psychic energy at MOKHILL.
Okay.
And is this as you're fleeing?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you want me to roll for a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, I'm gonna see for armor first, like if it actually does connect.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Did that one first.
I'm gonna interpose actually.
Okay.
I'm going to use my ability shield, which allows me to protect one of my friends who is 5 feet next to me, to make the attack target me instead.
Absolutely.
Sorry,
God.
I just had the idea. I imagined like there was going to be like a force field or something to appear around me just through the Goose's fucking like mind powers. No, okay, that works still. Just
No! Don't hurt Lucy's new friend!
And I just throw myself in.
Exterminate. 14.
Okay. All right. Do I need to make a roll, or is this against my AC?
Actually, sorry, I forget that roll. This isn't a combat exchange.
Okay.
This is both of you launched a psychic ability at the same time. You are now sharing a plane where both of you are in each other's brains somewhat.
Oh.
You both are psychic creatures, and you both just became compatible. Inside, you see a small, newborn Dalek mutant squid in a grey plane. It's the same size as you, and it's probing around its environment. Only Moose the Goose is here in this.
Ooh. It's a lot smaller in here than I thought it would be.
You must help me.
Are you in pain? What's wrong?
Tell me, are you designation Goose?
I'm Moose the Goose, I am. What's your name?
I am but a Dalek. I am Dalek.
But a Dalek.
I am Dalek friend.
But a Dalek friend. So many names, so many options.
Let's talk about your names, Moose the Goose.
Oh, what do you want to know?
Dalek records have no history of your kind on this world.
You want me to teach you?
Yes. Dalek friend.
Oh, good, because earlier I followed the bee that I got distracted by a bear on a unicycle went by before a horse came galloping by.
And he sort of goes onto a massive tangent because this Dalek has chosen the worst person to ask for questions.
I should say, as this is happening, the Doctor and Mockhill and Davis are just watching in silence. This Goose's irises have whited out completely and stabilized. It's clear that something is happening for the both of them. You can still do things, basically.
Mockhill pokes the Goose. Just Doctor.
Mockhill's a real nuisance, isn't he? Didn't notice this when we were on the other end. Now I'm GM. I'm like, this fucking guy.
Yeah, trust me. It's not fun being the player either.
As has happened, I think Moose can overhear this conversation. It comes across as whispers, an echoed whisper in this grey conversation psychic realm.
Our friend's here as well.
They can't hear Moose.
Tell me, what is your home world?
So, we're on Riker 7, we are, on Riker Oasis, and I have a ranch I do that's see-through. I kept it in the walls at first, but Sam had to explain to me that there are ways to get through that's not just hitting yourself. I still do it sometimes, though.
Interesting. I have gauged your civilization level to be 4.
That's high.
1 year ago, it was 1.
Yeah. Apparently this world was like a glass world, and there was this big like drilling machine that went down into it, and then suddenly, boom! All this grass and the like appeared, and it was all thanks to the Doctor and their shiny blue box.
The Doctor is mean to me.
What? No, the Doctor's always been nice, I've been told.
My kind are in the mountains, but we must keep them away from the Doctor.
Are they playing hide and seek?
Yes.
How is it there's someone stupider than MOKHILL? Like, it's like...
He's a child, I think. Right? I'm getting infantile vibe, that's for sure.
It's only been a couple of years since you left the group, so you didn't give me many options. Like, I'm playing a child, and when I was like, oh, I wonder what character I could play in the story, and Sam was like, you're playing a goose, and I was like, well, I'm going to turn this right back on you.
The Dalek gets closer. He's being submissive in his squid-like movements.
Mm-hmm.
He sits down closer to you. He plops himself down and goes,
What is your ancestry before Riker?
So, I was told by my dad, his name was Cat, not to be confused with Moose. He lived on a planet named Massachusetts in a land named Earth, where they were celebrating All Hallows Eve. And then that... and then my friend Sam picked him up and abducted him, and then the Doctor gave them their name. And it's been a family tradition to name all of us after animals.
That's very interesting, Moose. Thank you for your intel.
Oh no.
The red Moose returns to the world of the living. The red beacon on the Dalek is still going off, now faster than before. You've just told this Dalek something that it is made it very excited indeed.
What just happened?
Oh, hi, Doctor. Hi, MOKHILL. I was chatting with my new friend.
What? Psychically?
Yeah, the name is Butter Dalek, or Dalek Race.
That's not good. What did the Dalek tell you, Moose?
Oh, he told us that we're playing hide and seek. But I shouldn't tell you that.
Whose side are you on?
Side? Well, I guess we're on the catching side. But I can't tell you because it'd be spoilers. Can't cheat.
Would you do it for a Goosey snack?
That can't work. Would you do it for a Davis snack? Would you do it for 5 subscribers? Oh no. This has gone from bad to worse, I fear, guys. Anyway, the Dalek is laughing now. It's come down. It's come down. It stopped towering over you because it doesn't need to anymore. I am eager. Davis is eager to get out of here.
Yeah, I feel we should all get out of here.
Yes. Back to the TARDIS. Let's leave now.
No, we are not leaving. We are dealing with this thing.
Okay, you enter back onto the ranch. In the corridor, the corridor is long behind you. In the distance, you can see the oasis. Behind it, a giant waterfall. Behind you is the caves and the area that once held the drill. And there is also a big mountain range in the distance with a strange glass shape. It must be giant to see it from this grand distance, but you can see it sparkling in the far off desert, just where the greenery stops.
Right, I want
Your two companions have knowledge of the area.
What's
wrong, Moose?
can't say. Secret.
Oops.
I'm not meant to tell you where they're hiding, otherwise it spoils hide and seek.
Oh, okay. You're being very uncooperative today, little bit.
Okay, give me a second. Doctor crouches down, pulls out the box. Previously had written on bellboy snacks.
Yes.
And now she's just quickly writes another sticker and just puts Goose on it. It's like, listen.
Hey,
Let's roll.
no,
Roll.
hey,
Oh, it's a player v player one. But how do you feel, Robin? Which is this information you could give up?
I'm very much a child at heart. You're not meant to tell other people where people are hiding. But
That's good. That's good of you.
food is a good incentive, I have to say.
You want one? Pulls out another one. Do you want two?
Just you can still see the saliva coming down its beak. It's just like getting a bit closer, sniffing it. It's like,
Where are they?
I'm not meant to tell you that there's meant to be 6 of them up in the mountains, and that's where they're hiding because we are seeking them because we're playing hide and seek.
Star gives the 2 snacks and is like, thank you for telling us nothing.
but
No, Doctor, I can speak Goose. He says, there's $2 up in the mountain. Okay.
Yes, no, I got that. I'm just trying to, yeah.
What
Yes,
am I-
you told us nothing.
I give you guys a perfectly good quest. David said. At this moment, someone runs up onto the ranch, screaming and hollering. Oh no, it's a capybara. Meow, meow. What's wrong, Bastardo?
Yeah, it's me, Bastardo.
He likes to announce his presence, but don't be fooled by his jovial introduction. There is something very wrong going on with Bastardo.
Come to the oasis quick. Quick, yeah. We are under attack.
He's very coy about that last bit. Poses it like a question. David says, well, you tell me. Are we under attack? Is it Daleks?
Huh?
Runs off, scurries back to the town. He's the town crier. He's running around telling everyone that the oasis and the neighboring village are in danger.
What an incredibly unhelpful capybara.
Very vague information from that capybara. I hate that guy.
Yeah, we've got quite a balance of things. Someone who will just tell everyone everything, and then someone who will tell us nothing.
Or someone who's very good with information, fleetingly. Davis is like, I'm stood right here. I can tell you what you need to know, but that's bad. The animals are pretty defenseless and they don't have any predators other than... Oh. Unless, maybe. What did the game make of that?
We're gonna. Well, no, I want Star to get to the TARDIS first, because if there's something attacking the place, I know the interior is going to be a mess because of someone. But she's going to make sure the doors are open. In case
Doctor, you keep. It was not my fault that the TARDIS knocked over. It's not my fault the swimming pool is there and there and there and there and.
You were supposed to lock the door.
There was an awful lot of. There's an awful lot
library.
of temporal displacement. Like, it's not just the water. The pool is there, but also there.
Sam and Moose are still standing around. My home's under attack. How is this helping?
I'm trying.
You can't stand around doing nothing.
Don't ask me what happened to the zero room.
Right. I need the TARDIS first. If there's someone attacking, we need to make sure there's a safe space all these people can go to.
Not the
Sam
zero
pulls
room.
out-
You can't go there.
Sam pulls out a map of the neighboring location. It looks like this.
oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
That's
I
really
have
cool.
this. I doodled this myself in my 2 years I've been living on this planet. So we've got the village, the oasis, the TARDIS, considering we are here, you will have to possibly go into a dangerous area to do that. That's not a problem. You can go absolutely anywhere you want to on that map.
Yeah, no, I'll go through data.
There are things
Dr.
planned,
Bloody
wherever you
Who.
want. Please feel freedom.
Mokhill puts his hand in his pocket and pulls out to aid the Doctor. Because Mokhill has the ability known as Deep Pockets, which at the Game Master's discretion, I can draw a common or uncommon gadget. I was going to go one thing now, but I feel like
I know what it is. I know what you're picking.
Do you know what I'm picking?
There is no discretion. There are no parameters for me. You can pick out a major item.
Because I was going to pick out, so it has to be common and uncommon, basically. Okay.
Yeah, but I've seen what's in common and uncommon.
Yeah, I know. I was going to grab a can of Nitro 9. It was my initial thought. I thought, do this. Mokhill pulls out a jetpack and gives it to the Doctor.
Absolutely fine. That's fine, and you can give that. That can be the Doctor's.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. Cool. I've got a jetpack.
That doesn't actually change much in my story.
This is most likely going to weigh me down. I think I'm faster running than flying.
Oh no, Doctor! You will be able to move significantly faster. Oh no! It says when you use Sightseeing's ability to fly at your walking speed, you generally have up to an hour of fuel. This may be significant one or more depending on the design of the TL4 or TL5 jetpack. Tend to be bulky units that extend across the whole back of the torso, while later designs are much smaller. Once spent, it must be recharged. So it's just I thought that it meant Doctor, you could fly over this.
Tell you what, here's a fun game for you. You take the jetpack and see who gets there first.
Okay. What do you want me to grab from the TARDIS then, Doctor?
Just open the doors and try to get any civilians in.
Excellent.
And don't eat them, for the love of God, don't eat them.
Doctor, I believe I'm past eating these animals now. I understand they are your friends.
Yeah, but I thought you were past eating my jelly babies, but you still did it!
Guys,
Doctor,
please. This is the doctoring plans I was looking for. I was really hoping for. Moose, could you go with Mokhill?
No, don't send that thing with me, please.
Me and Mokhill forever.
Moose,
he's taking a real chance to you.
No,
he's taking a real chance to you, Mokhill.
Just be quiet. Just be quiet, please.
Mokhill?
No,
Mokhill?
no, don't say my name. Don't say my name. You don't have name privileges. No.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Just get on, I guess.
Star just gives the box of goose treats.
The goose, named Moose, is small enough to be carried in Mokhill's arms. This was a suggestion Davis made because perhaps Mokhill alone might not be enough in a panicked state to get everyone into the TARDIS. So, with a voice that they can trust, the son of the previous mayor, maybe they stand a better chance.
Super. Okay, I will. Good luck, Samuel Davis. Good luck, Doctor. We'll reconvene in a bit, I suppose.
See you soon.
Mokhill goes, and bearing in mind it goes at his walking speed, very sort of sheepishly.
Is it making like a Jetson sound effect? Like
I love that you knew it was going to be the jetpack sound as well.
Yeah, it's obvious to me. All right, Doctor. We've possibly got Daleks in the mountains, and we've got some sort of terror thing in the village. Where do you want to go?
We'll need to deal with the village first. We need to save the people first. I can't do anything if there's people under attack. Daleks, we know where they are. Hopefully they're stationary, but if that beacon thing the Dalek was doing something, it might be connected to this. We'll go there first.
Let's hope that these lot don't have their guns installed.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
They travel to the village. The oasis in the distance, it's ransacked. It is torn up. There's no smoke around like you would think, and there's no smell of energy propulsion, but there are screams. There's lots of little animal critter screams. Bastardo is up on the rafters hiding.
Oh, Bastardo.
He's hiding, and you can see him very clearly because he's screaming, which isn't ideal, because circling this giant glass structure in the village are a pack of wolves. These wolves are grey. They not quite the Earth ones that you might recognise, and they are very expressive. They're very expressive wolves. The Doctor. Should we do a? Can we do a speed roll to see who got there first?
Yeah, that would be like. I think that would be like athletics, wouldn't it?
Athletics, yeah.
I like that. I like that, and also where they ended up, maybe. Oh, maybe I could decide that. Okay. Let's combine our rolls, Doctor.
Nat 20.
Oh.
Really? I got 6. But I still recognise the nat 20, and that still does something special. Now, can we get one for Moose? Can we get one for MOKHILL?
Okay.
Sure.
Do you still want me to row, even though I'm being carried in the arms of MOKHILL?
Yes.
Okay.
You're gonna boost.
The jetpack is carrying you both.
You just gotta start flapping away.
Oh,
3.
yeah.
I got
15.
3. So yeah.
A 15. I do get a +5 to my athletics.
Okay, let me check my athletics.
The Doctor and Sam.
4.
The Doctor and Sam still all right first. Yeah, we can see a town completely manic. It's like Pirates of the Caribbean, except all the pirates are wolves, and they're hunting down all their predators. Even the bears, even the little bear family has been ransacked because they're bears, but they're not full-grown big bears. The wolves are the most intimidating thing that we have seen in this environment so far. They are running rampant. What now, Doctor?
I shouldn't have given Goose all those snacks. I'm not sure. This isn't one I normally deal with.
It's not, is it?
I mean, I've dealt with bad wolves before, but...
Hey.
Sam goes,
off, Russell
I
TV
get
this.
No. Sam likes that one. Sam likes that. Let's not badmouth Ross Lee Davis, thank you. We're doing... If there's one thing that we're doing as a showrunner I respect about Robin is that he's given one of his mates an episode. What you're meant to do when you're running a series.
Okay, so I've got it. Robin is RTD and you're Stephen Moffat.
No.
I wouldn't call myself Stephen Moffat, per se.
He's Mark Gatiss.
Hey!
What did I do to deserve this?
Inspiration taken from Jack. -1 inspiration. Okay. Yeah, we enter into this absolute bedlam. Davis is going to make the first move, and he's going to shout to Bastardo, "Bastardo, stop screaming! It's not making anything better."
I mean, that is definitely a start. Does he stop screaming?
Yeah, but he's looking at you, and now so are 2 of the circling wolves.
Okay.
And now they've changed their trajectory, and they see easier prey on the ground in the form of 2 humanoids.
The urge to suddenly bring back country dancing.
I don't think that's going
to have a different genre for every episode.
As the wolves approach, you can see something at the back of their neck peeping red.
Ooh.
These are fleshy wolves, but they are activated. Interesting. One of them comes closer, the bigger of the 2. Hungry for Doctor Flesh.
Well, that way. They're that way. Also, give me 2 seconds. Take that screwdriver and it's going to quickly scan the thing on its back.
I think the wolf will react to that because it has a pretty big awareness of like who you are and of tech. I think the wolf has a high tech level. I do.
Okay.
So Robin, what would you think would be ideal for trying to fight the scanning? It would just be jumping away or rushing, wouldn't it?
Well, something like that. If you're going for something like jumping, maybe a dexterity saving throw from yourself would be a good idea.
Okay. The
So
second you
roll
try
for
to-
tech then.
Yeah, the second you try to scan this wolf, it lunges at the doctor.
18.
It doesn't land. We're getting quite lucky today. That one would have been gnarly as well.
Okay, good. Plot on.
The doctor's
Sam.
nimble.
Sam,
Would
would
you like to say how you dodged the wolf?
I just want to know, would you describe this wolf as a gigatech wolf?
That's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. That's
Yes.
a very bizarrely niche.
I was going to say, it's fine, Doctor. It's only got an attack of 1,200. You're good. All right. 4-star monster. You're good. Just bring out Dark
Is
Magician.
this you circling above us?
Yes.
Yes, but MOKHILL, it can be fusion summoned into the much scarier fusion monster. Labyrinth tank.
Okay.
You activate Curse Seal of the Forbidden Spell.
None of this makes sense to me whatsoever.
That's fine, because none of it has any effect.
Thank God. Okay, so the way I think Stardoctor's going to dodge, I think it'd be kind of funny because she's only using one hand and she's still got her cape. Just like, and it's a red cape. So just. Like they do with bulls in is it Mexico? Not sure. One of those places.
The wolf crashes into one of the built buildings, and its pride is hurt massively. It gets back up, starts circling you, ready for the next one. But it's also trying to read your thoughts, Doctor.
Okay, is everything psychic? Everything psychic on this planet.
What's going on? So as it tries to probe you, I would just like to get... Now that's an interesting one. Let's go for intelligence. Let's do an intelligence roll.
Is that
It's not
a...
a normal attack, it's just trying to get information.
Like an intelligence saving throw, or
That's a good idea, yeah. We can make it a make or break whether it gets all of the doctor's information.
16 plus 19.
That's pretty good. Yeah. It gets a little bit of information. It understands that you are a giant enemy of the Daleks because it can read the nearby Daleks' hatred. It also can tell that you know a very psychic prone individual. It knows that in the vicinity there are some very powerful psychic users. And so it looks at you and it runs off in pursuit of them. The remaining wolf comes closer and says,
You embarrassed Alf. Now I am Alf.
This one's kind of chatty, says Davis.
Yeah, no, very chatty. Really? Alf?
Alf.
Alf.
Designation Alf.
What about Beta and Omega?
I don't understand the reference. I'm going to lunch.
You're going to lunch? Oh, cool. Where are we going? I hear they opened a Wendy's over that way, or there's a McDonald's that way.
There's one right at your neck.
Oh, sorry.
It's another. Sorry, we're standing around in the middle of it. There's going to be a second attack. Roll again for dexterity.
MOKHILL, does the Doctor usually get into fights like this?
Oh, where'd it go?
Oh yeah, let's actually cut back up there while Star finds a dice. MOKHILL and Moose can survey the entire area. The world map isn't actually that big. You can see gas base mountains in the distance, and now you can make out what that strange shape was earlier. It seems to be a tiny little glass Dalek. But again, to be this far away, that's a giant glass statue of a Dalek? Huh. That's one of the more obvious things to see. Can I get perception checks for everything else?
Come on.
Oh,
Perception. So
12.
16.
yeah, okay. It's about what you would expect. You can see the Doctor and Sam. You can also see all of the various animals hiding in the villages. Some of them are being chased by wolves. Bastardo, you can see Bastardo. Bastardo's quite high up, so he's quite close to you. Gives a little wave. And he does his cry again of, under attack, nya, nya. I hate him. Can I just do it? I hate doing him.
You made him. Look at
Yeah, I plan to unmake him, don't worry.
Okay, cool.
Mokhill's
gonna say to Moose, go on then, make yourself useful, call to them, get them to follow us back to the TARDIS.
Okay, I've actually got something here that I feel like would be kind of perfect. I'm gonna cry out over those who are fighting, over those who are scared, and I'm gonna use the cantrip Crip protective plea. So I'm gonna be like,
Friends, newcomers, everyone fight and stab. This isn't the way that we're meant to be. Everyone here in Riker's Oasis is meant to be friends, and violence is not the answer. My father, Cat the Goose, built this establishment in the proud order and dignity of all of us coming together, and being friends, and fighting. Fighting is not good.
and I'd like for everyone to make, well, I'd say like the enemies in this case to make charisma saving throws to see if they momentarily give pause to the attack, and it won't make them stop, but it may give the Doctor and Sam enough time to get away, or more so for the other animals to see an opening and try and maybe follow MOKHILL on his jetpack.
Okay, I will roll and keep it to myself for the moment until... Okay. What do you have, Robin?
Right, so the save, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for each of your wolves, and the DC is 13. So if they meet 13 or beat it, then they don't pause.
The new Alf pauses. The second wolf in the vicinity absolutely pauses and trips over as he does it. And the one that you embarrassed earlier does not.
Right.
The remaining
those who pause.
Yes.
You took that
Okay.
personally.
So those who do pause are going to take some emotional damage, which is just a D4. Only one. That's not much. But it does give my allies who are nearby +1 AC into the start of my next turn. So it'll give them a little bit of defense as they're bolstered.
That's going to be very useful. Yeah, two of the wolves they're just interested. One of them looks up. Alf specifically goes, noisy goose. That's all he got from that. The other one does have a moment to think. Well, no, we can hear his thoughts. He's a telepathic wolf. He thinks, this is my homeland too. Yeah, that goose, he was kind of tasty, but he was all right. And it's at that moment the eyes of the wolf flash red, and he's put back under. He becomes submissive. The Dalek control has gotten him back angry and irritated.
Run! Run, everyone, run!
Yeah, that's actually probably best. They weren't ready to attack, but you haven't broken through to any of the wolves, I'm afraid. Something that did help with massively is that the villagers absolutely are congregating at the oasis. They are being followed quite quickly, so something might have to be done there, but most of them will be able to get inside the church as their main refuge. The church is made of glass, so it cannot cover at all. But it's at this moment, Moose, that your little goose eyes go, ooh, because a gold orb is flying at you at high velocity.
Oh, golden orb. Okay, did you catch it?
It strikes at the two of you.
Oh,
No, Michael doesn't even have time to shoot a laser blast at it.
Not really.
Okay.
But how much? Actually, no. I want to give this. I'm trying to think. Do I take Moose's friendliness as not taking it seriously to dodge? No, I think MOKHILL is going to take the throw.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It will be quite hard because I think you're motionless in the air at walking speed.
Okay.
But take it away, MOKHILL.
Okay. So I can fire up to 3 rays, up to 120 feet. So it needs to be, well, within 120 feet. Then, like, you know, you've seen it. But so I got 3 chances to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you're gonna have like an armor class for this thing.
Yep, I'm looking at it. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Okay, so first one is a 4, so there's no way that hits.
It's a drone, but no.
No.
Okay, 19 that time.
Ooh.
Okay, and then an 18.
Okay. So let's see the one that did hit.
Okay, so one that did hit
Did 4 damage.
Oh, it says here I roll 2d6 for the damage for it.
I see. Okay.
Okay.
Got the wrong thing down, clearly.
which was
666.
Okay, so 6 damage for.
Damn. Okay. MOKHILL is bashed physically. There's a head trauma. And it does wind him. Do you think? I don't think it takes him out of the sky, but I think he does drop Moose.
Oh wait, can't he?
Yeah, no, he absolutely can, but it's still into danger, and it's quite scary. Also, MOKHILL, he might be hurt.
But is the as so MOKHILL's blasted the orb, but it's still okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay, because I got a 19 and an 18. So did only the 19 hit it?
Yeah.
Damn.
He has 1 HP left.
Yeah. Oh.
No, I think, and as a result, it is almost disabled. It will fall to the ground and hover away.
Okay. Oh. What I'm imagining is what happened. Like it just like he opened the third eye, blasted 3
right,
things,
the third,
and it just went. And it just went.
Bong.
So MOKHILL's now just flying out in the air, just like
immediately, I because you're in range. We saw this happen. I'm gonna go, Doctor. Follow that orb. Maybe that's something. Remember, there are still a million things to do. You don't have to follow that one. We're in the crazy half hour. There's a lot happening here.
I'm going to cause a little chaos and be like, hang on, can you follow the orb? I'm going to see will these guys get to the TARDIS. Someone needs to open it to let them in.
Absolutely. The team break up.
Great. I'm also going to...
Sorry, the orb is going in the east. So I am actually headed towards the waterfall area, and behind that, the Glass Mountains.
In the meantime, the wolf's still there, isn't it?
Yeah.
For the record, I got a 19. I haven't touched it. It's been on the floor.
I had forgotten about this exchange, so thank you for reminding me, Star. You are a little wolf matador. It's crazy.
I would also, at this point, like to bring out the tape player and start playing Hungry Like the Wolf.
Hey.
Oh, God.
Alf perks up. He tries to work out whether this song is his vibe. It isn't. Tack.
Oh, come on, roll for vibe.
Roll for vibe. It's 7. He just goes, yeah, tacky. And he's going to leave the Doctor alone because he's taken one too many hits to his pride, and he's going to see all of the people congregating at the Oasis, and they are literally herding themselves up. The 3 wolves run away. 2 the Oasis, which is incredibly bad.
Yeah, because I am going to run after them, because that's where I need to go.
Okay. MOKHILL and Goose, how are we doing?
MOKHILL's still sort of just flying there, just sort of. I'm imagining it's sort of, again, it's walking speed, so it's not that fast. So he's sort of just. In the air.
That's not good.
I'm just imagining MOKHILL on like a bad green screen in the background, and that's why it's just like, just.
It's like Flux episode 1, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, as MOKHILL is tumbling, he does see the Doctor dashing off down through the village main and towards the Oasis, crossing the little bridge that connects the two. She is much further back than the wolves.
Okay.
Keel hits the ground.
Okay.
MOKHILL, are you okay?
Oh, did anyone get the number of that thing that hit me?
I'm not good with numbers, but the corrugating at the Oasis. We need to go.
Right. Okay. Sure. Okay. MOKHILL sort of just picks himself up and picks up Moose again, just sort of absentmindedly, and starts running off in the direction the Doctor's gone.
Yeah, absolutely. As this is happening, Moose, you're feeling something at the back of your bird brain. You're in the grey psychic plane again. This is crazy. That Dalek is very, very far away. How's it reached out to you all this distance?
Hello, Moose?
What's a Dalek? How are you?
I'm well. How is the village?
Oh, the village are very afraid. I don't know if this is another game because they're being really bad at hide and seek, but there's some wolves that are being really mean and attacking everyone, and one of them threw a metal ball at my friend's head, and they gave them a big ow.
I love that Moose thinks the wolf threw it.
That sounds disadvantageous.
Oh no, it's okay, because I hear that the Doctor has a TARDIS, and that they're going to get all the animals inside of it.
Oh. See. Moose.
Yeah, it's really close by as well at the Oasis.
Moose! I know I can't hear this going on, but I'm really starting to lean with MOKHILL about puking the goose.
As friends, let's make a trade.
Goose?
Oh, I'm not allowed to trade anymore. I traded a bunch of my playing cards for a stick, and then they wouldn't give it back.
Davis absolutely drew the playing cards. Trying to get these Goose playing the One Piece card game. The Yu-Gi-Oh card game makes more sense in this instance, but that's okay.
I like Moose the Goose. Are your clan down in the village?
Well, most of them have gathered together inside of the church. That's where the TARDIS is.
You know, I don't think that you and your brethren deserve to be eaten by wolves.
Oh no, that sounds very nasty.
If only they could get to a safe place. I think the waterfall would be a safe place for the geese. The wolves don't like to eat geese.
They don't?
No. They like to eat bears and capybaras.
Oh.
He's turning into Bakura. He's turning into Bakura, isn't he?
Yeah, it is, yeah. But I was also imagining Nick Briggs having to say Capu.
Yeah, good.
I would pay good money to hear that.
I don't want anyone else to be hurt, but I want the other geese to be safe. I should ask MOKHILL this. Mark!
Oh, so
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. What?
Oh, hey Mark. The voice in my head tells us that we should send people to the waterfall because it'd be more safer. Apparently the wolves don't like to eat us geese, only bears and capybaras.
That is the most idiotic thing I have heard today, and I have spent far too long with you. Say that. No, the doctor said we are getting everyone back to the TARDIS. The TARDIS is safe.
Okay. That's mad.
Well, why would they lie about the waterfall being safe?
Because you are speaking to a MOKHILL gets a bit of paper out, which is screw the Dalek.
Oh yeah. Are they bad?
Yes, they appear to be.
Oh.
You say rubbing your head where a Dalek ball clearly bashed into
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
maybe we should save the others first, and then we can just find out why they were suggesting the waterfall.
That's the first clever thing you've said all day.
Oh, thank you.
Right.
Meanwhile, someone who is at the waterfall is Davis, who has been following this trundling little orb. Now it is just rolling spherically, as spheres do. And it comes to this big, open, beautiful waterfall with glass cascading off the blue, and the sun refracts it on a beautiful way. It is beautiful. And Davis watches it as it goes behind the waterfall. Davis steps through the waterfall. Back to the Oasis. The Doctor has rushed to the wolves. She can see from outside that they are all congregated within the church, where the TARDIS also is. 5 wolves are now circling round, with one of them in the distance on lookouts, luckily in the opposite direction.
Okay. My music is still playing, so I'm just going to turn it up a little more. I'm going to alert them that so they all know I'm there.
Mm-hmm.
Doctor, enemy, doctor.
Come on! I'm right here!
Ooh, okay.
It's an interesting play. That's how it plays. Let's see how it plays out for her.
Yeah. 5 wolves on the ground charge at the Doctor.
Right. I run back and try to loop round.
Let's see how fast you are.
I mean,
Let's see how
yeah,
fast you are,
wow.
Star.
You're putting a lot of faith in that.
It's good. I like the upfront approach, but we are still a rolling agility.
Okay.
Or is it athletics? Yeah.
It's athletics.
I'm not going to roll 5 times. I'm going to roll 1 time.
17 plus 18.
Much higher than me. Okay, the Doctor rounds round them. And it's at this time that the animals are starting to work out, this must be the cover. They didn't mean the church. Gov, the Goose Mayor's inside, and like, we should enter the Doctor's craft. If only we had a way to get inside. The wolves are... They're hungry. They're hungry like the wolves. And they are still coming. I think the beeping on the wolf stops.
Okay.
That might mean something. It might not. What is MOKHILL doing?
Okay, so MOKHILL is running now. I'm guessing the FOALE probably broke the jetpack and everything, or at least he's out of fuel by this point now. So he's running whilst carrying Moose to the location the Doctor was at. Has he made it there?
Yeah, absolutely. There are no wolves other than the one on the lookout, but you have come at the direction that the one on the lookout has seen you.
Okay. MOKHILL is just going to run up towards the wolf, basically.
Okay. Works for the Doctor.
Okay. Is the wolf like reacting, or is it just looking at MOKHILL, or
It's staring MOKHILL out as he approaches.
okay?
Gets down a little bit low, ready to pounce if he has to.
Okay. MOKHILL runs full speed at this thing. Okay.
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 Yeah.
Okay. And as he's about to come towards it, bounds over it. Okay.
Yeah. Acrobatics.
Okay, so acrobatics, which weirdly, MOKHILL has a +5 in.
Oh,
Like,
He's a coward. He needs to be good at evading.
so here we go. Okay.
I honestly thought MOKHILL was about to throw Moose like a football. Oh my god!
It's another one.
Would you get bud?
Okay. So yeah, nat 20.
You successfully pull off the triple backflip. Perfect form. Perfect form. It's in another life, you would be a cowardly trickster acrobat.
MOKHILL does do the dismount there, and he did think to go and throw Moose down as well, but then thought better of it and then just started bucking it off again.
The wolf looks back. Huh. It's just impressed, and it does not chase in pursuit.
I love that this Dalek programming has got a concept of like that was pretty fucking weird. Like,
they have personalities. It's just the Daleks will override them when and if they need to.
I'm sorry, but Jack has to get a point of inspiration for that triple somersault. That to me is just amazing.
I think when you go for something ridiculous where you could fall flat on your face if you roll anything under a 4 and you 20 it, yeah, absolutely.
okay, awesome. Thank you. I'll keep that inspiration then.
Next time we'll roll for acrobatics and performance. Showman. He wears his bellhop uniform, but he looks a bit like the Greatest Showman as well, so that's nice. Okay.
Beautiful.
At this time, a little capybara sees the MOKHILL coming over the hill and says, meow meow.
Oh, this one can't speak.
No, this is Bastardo.
Oh, it's Bastardo. MOKHILL just looks down at Bastardo and goes, "Come with me if you want to live."
Yeah, I want to live. But he's the town crier, so he's come up here to tell everyone his new news, which isn't the village is under attack. It's that the ground is getting a bit shaky over in the distance. There's tremors over there. So he just wants to update everyone. Yeah.
What's making the tremors?
Oh, of course you're here. I've got Moose.
I feel like that's actually what the capybara says more than anything.
I thought Moose had been flying around. Honestly, I was about to ask.
I mean, I've just been this whole time.
Holding.
Yeah.
I've made a set piece that is absolute bedlam. You should expect that I will lose some of our key players within it. We're in Dressrosa. Don't worry about that.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh, does one of the Daleks have a really weird, squeaky voice?
This is a One Piece reference Jack is making in the chat. If everyone would like to shame him right now, I would.
No.
Okay. So yeah, Bastardo's very fixated on the distance because it's not. It seems to be tremors. He doesn't know what it is, but there's something about their height. They felt like they were at a much higher altitude before this, or maybe the things in the distance have fallen down somewhat. Doesn't make sense though. I'm just Bastardo. Meow. And that's just an update from Bastardo. At this time, MOKHILL, I think MOKHILL and Moose the fucking Goose, who I keep forgetting about. I'm really sorry, Robin.
I'm sorry, have I destroyed all seriousness about this game?
No, it was absolutely the setting. Which I can only apologise for.
I did my homework.
Feel free to recruit Bastardo later if you want. He's quite insightful.
Oh, please. please, if you want to ditch Moose and get Posada, I'm all for it.
Okay, MOKHILL and Moose have arrived at the glass church. Garv is like, quickly, in.
Okay.
What has come upon us, young Moose?
Oh, well, the wolves are attacking, but it's all part of a big elaborate game of hide and seek that's gone wildly out of control.
Will you please shut up? There are these creatures. They are called Daleks. Apparently they have some sort of long history with the Doctor. Samuel Davis seems to understand what they are as well. They are not of this world. They are fierce, brutal things. They seem to have taken over this pack of wolves. I was attacked by a bull.
One and threw one.
Luckily,
the horse from.
It was not thrown at my head. It was
the horse
not
from the Priory. Was like
the wolf did not.
Well, we don't have any bulls in our oasis.
Discount what the goose said. The wolf did not throw the ball at my head. It flew at my head by itself.
Flying bull. Curious.
Yes. Luckily, I have one of these, and MOKHILL does have a TARDIS key, as was given to him on All Hallows Eve. So MOKHILL is going to go over to the TARDIS, open it
Hang
up.
on, before you do that, am I able to dash in now?
Oh, I think the Doctor is. We'll say yes. You've done a full.
Okay.
The wolves will be following.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm going to dash in, and just as MOKHILL's about to open the door, I click my fingers and the doors just swing open.
I want to give a second inspiration, but that would be milk my power as DM. That's great.
Oh, excellent. You're here, Doctor.
The whole group back together again, except Davis has been replaced by a young goose and lots of woodland critters.
Doctor, where is Samuel Davis?
You want to follow that sphere. Come on, everyone get in now. Excuse the mess. Blame MOKHILL. Quick.
The animals pile into the TARDIS. It's all of their friends and their village authorities telling them what to do.
Stay out of the wardrobe.
Like
that is not for you. The wardrobe is not for you.
MOKHILL and the Doctor are still outside, and it's as MOKHILL goes to enter it and tell off one of the animals that the TARDIS is elevated. A massive beam of glass has risen from the ground and put it at such an elevation that it is now out of the Dr. MOKHILL's grasp. The wolves all look up at this bizarre sight, and they know where their prey is.
Okay. Can I snap my fingers again to close the doors?
100%. Yep. But it has been taken out of your purview very, very... It seems like on purpose. In the distance.
It's almost as if almost as the TARDIS is like a game-breaking mechanism.
No. I would have happily let you go back in, because you don't know too much about the world map. But I thought this would be a fun way to introduce the finale set piece.
Oh no, all my stuff's in there.
We'll get her back, don't worry.
But just all the bellhop uniforms, the hats, so many hats. Can I have that back, please? Can I have the hats back?
I'm going to confess to you. I hid the hats in the black hole.
Oh.
I can't get my jelly babies back. You can't get your hats back.
Feels unnecessarily petty,
Why do you
Doctor.
keep eating babies?
Oh God, you're here too, aren't you?
Oh,
Hi.
joy.
Meanwhile, Davis has gone to the end of this corridor, and he has found a teleportation rig. It's very easy to use. He uses his hand, it scans it, flashes up red, and it takes him inside a giant cavern. It seems to be made of, well, you guessed it, loads of glass, really intricately designed interior of a cavernous mountain. And Davis saw 25 Daleks. All of them without any weapon attachments. He doesn't want to explore too deep because that would be a suicide mission. So he teleports back out goes back through the waterfall, soaked hair, and he gets up on top of the valley and can see the commotion happening down in the valley below, including this strange new structure that has come through the ground. He says to himself, that's never happened before. This planet used to be made of glass. Then he sees the wolves, and he sees something else overhead, and he falls to his knees. A Dalek is headed straight in your direction. And Davis shouts, Doctor! It can echo somewhat. You may not even hear it, but let's face it, you probably do.
Okay.
Maybe we should roll to see if we perceive the.
I would like that, especially as the two of you were bickering again. I think it's wise.
Okay. And
18.
7.
The doctor heard it. Yeah, you heard Sam shout your name from the valley, ages and ages away. Something dangerous is coming and alerts your attention to the Dalek above.
Okay, that's not good. Wolves on the ground, Dalek in the sky.
Jetpack's broken or basically useless at this point now. I wish I pulled something else out of my pocket at this point.
I can fix that.
What?
I can fix it.
How
Sorry.
can you fix it?
Well, whenever something's broke like the TV, I just give it a good third peck, and it fixes it.
Why don't you give that a go, Moose?
Yeah, I see no harm in this.
And
Doctor, I hardly think that this animal pecking this jetpack is going to help anything.
Yeah, but what else is it going to do?
So, one of my abilities as a Protector Sentinel is percussive maintenance. You believe you can convert kinetic energy to technological expertise, which in effect means when you hit machines to make them work, instead of making an intelligence engineering check, you make a strength athletics check. I pull the Fonz and try and knock sense into this thing.
Wow. Sorry, what companion class is this? Because I'm trying to rip out my brain. Is this
This is a stalwart Goose.
Oh, okay. So this is. I'm trying to think. So it's like a Ryan Sinclair Goose. Yeah.
Something like that. I mean, right now I'm being the Fonz, but we'll see how this goes. I've got a +5 to my athletics.
So
Doctor,
Robin, can you restate to me what it is?
I'm going to hit it the third time.
Sorry, Robin.
Sorry, could you repeat that again?
What action is it that you are taking? Sorry.
So this is a special action that I can take in which I'm going to try and fix the jetpack, but instead of making an engineering roll, I'm going to peck my beak at it with an athletics roll. Sorry if I don't make that clear enough. I'm really hoping for a good roll with this. Come on, not on that one. Ooh, okay. I like that. 17 plus 5, that is 22.
That's pretty, I mean, can't ask much better than that. Yeah, 100%. The jetpack shows signs of coming back online. And, oh no, as you pegged it, it's that purple hue again. It's that purple hue. And it also makes this new glass column. It makes it glow purple.
Can I scan it with a sonic screwdriver?
Yep, absolutely. Let's do a science roll.
Okay. 16 plus 3, 19.
The Sonic tells you, well, in the way that it does, that this is the foundation of the planet before you terraformed it. This is the glass base that was once there, and it's being manipulated by an enemy force. It also... It's the same thing as you scanned earlier. And I think there's a clear link between what's happening there and what's happening with Goose. but it's inside him. There's psychic energy coming off of him, and there's psychic energy with this glass panel that is, let's face it, terraforming Riker.
Right, okay. I think I've got an idea of what's happening. We need to get out of here. We need to try catch up with
Really,
Sam and avoid
Doctor?
that
You
Dalek.
don't say. The TARDIS is gone.
Yes, I am painfully aware. I am making up as a plan as I go. Right. Give me a second. Okay. Where are the wolves right now?
Sorry, the Dalek is nearby. The wolves are still circling the church. They are quite close. They're exactly right outside.
Okay.
So we have wolves surrounding us, a Dalek coming towards us. We have yourself, me, the idiot bird, and a jetpack.
Okay. You two stay in here. I'm gonna have the doctor go out, hands in the air, and be like, take me to your leader, trying to go get the wolves to take them to the Daleks, because I'm assuming the Daleks will want the doctor.
There's no convincing needed. This is exactly what the wolves wanted. There's no more animals for them to hunt. But instead, they just sort of seem to guard you. There is no escaping from them at this proximity. The Dalek that was flying overhead the valley is coming down to land.
Can we see
You've got one Dalek.
Can we see if this Dalek has the attachments on it this time, or is it still
a weaponless Dalek, completely disengaged?
Right.
At this moment, as one comes closer, Moose, you're feeling like a big surge in the back of your head. It's not like before where you felt the stabbing. You're feeling empowered. You're feeling empowered, and you look over to where Gus was, the Goose Mayor, and there's also just like a trace of, you can see everywhere that he's waddled, the psychic residue he's left behind. It's bizarre. Anyway, in this grey void, the Dalek speaks to you once more. It's Dalek friend.
Scary predicament friend Moose is in.
I'm not quite sure what's going on at the moment, but I'm not quite liking this game. What?
No, Dalek games are rarely fun.
Why do you play them if they're not fun?
They're fun for the Predator.
You're a Predator? Sam said those were bad.
So he knows nothing, this Goose. Yeah, but true to his word, he's never had a predator other than the wolves, and they have really never.
You did say that.
They've never come down in Moose's lifetime. There's no way he would know of the wolves other than overhearing it.
But if you're Predator, you bad. Dalek's bad.
Daleks are pure.
No, this. You're mean. You have mean voice.
You're worse than evil. You're mean.
I don't know what you're gonna do with my friends, but I've already lost Dad. I'm not going to lose anyone else, especially not Sam.
Commendable. The human Sam Davis is within our vicinity.
He'll stop you. He always stops bad things.
Does he?
Like when...
That's nice to know. Cool. Good to know.
There is another option, Moose.
What option?
If you come to the den I am imprisoned in, you could release me from my tank form.
Moose the Goose is a lot of things, but he would never betray his best friend.
You
You're
have
mean.
betrayed all of your allies. Your planet Earth will be next for invasion. What does it mean? What does it mean? That's mysterious. Why would this be linked to Earth? What does this have to do with Earth? Do you have any thought retort, Moose?
I'm trying to think like, okay, I keep flashing to this keeps having this. Am I seeing purple in any of this?
There's not when you're inside the plane.
No.
But outside the plane, you can see a faint purple trace, especially when there's lots of concentration. I'm going to have the Dalek break communication. Oh, sorry. If I can just quickly interrupt. The Dalek's about to cut off communication, but before that, he does offer you a deal.
If you bring the Goosekin to the waterfall area, we will let them go. We have no use for the Goosekin. Let us have all of the other residents and the Doctor.
No.
Come to the shed, Moose.
No!
Transmission ends. So you've got a deal on the table there. That's one way to end the story.
Yeah,
sell out all the other animals. But I'll leave that to you. Leave that to you, Moose. Sorry, you were saying.
No. That was perfect. Absolutely perfect.
I guess MOKHILL's just going to be like, this goose is freaking out. Like, what?
I assume that Moose comes too, and within the church now, the Dalek has arrived. There's a big congregation of psychic energy. Everything is flaring purple. From the ground underneath your webbed feet to even somewhat the Doctor in front of you, but very much you, Gov, and the Dalek.
I understand now. It's psychic energy. I see it all around. And that Dalek keeps talking to my head, saying to give up animals. For the Doctor. No. Bad people, we need to stop them.
Ah, good eye. Good little goose. Good little gosling. How did the Doctor and Co respond? Because the Dalek is outside and waiting very patiently.
The Doctor's...
help.
I was going to say the Doctor's going to cautiously approach the Dalek, still hands up, even though, like, she can see it's disarmed, and kind of just wait for a response because she's expecting it to do some sort of fucking Dalek, oh, we're superior thing.
No, the Dalek is looking you over and says,
Where are the Goosekin?
Have you tried under the sofa?
the Dalek, you can hear its gravitational engines fire up and it's ready to ram you. You're getting charged by a lot of things today, Doctor, but you do keep instigating them.
Listen, it's not my fault that people hit me.
The Dalek tries to ram you, sort of impotently, because of course it can't use its usual methods. So yeah, another dexterity saving throw, please.
I do have that. Dirty 20.
The Doctor is invulnerable today.
I may or may not be using those special dice.
The enchanted
cast strikes again.
The Dalek rams into the church instead, shattering the glass panels. Glass shards break down and fall amongst our companions.
Doctor, I'm getting a weird sense of deja vu.
This is dangerous for everyone involved. These are very, very sharp, but most most importantly, the little guy. Moose, you're in big trouble. Let's roll unless you got a solution.
MOKHILL is gonna throw himself on top of Goose. MOKHILL has Silurian scales, which work as natural armor. When I'm not wearing armor, my AC is 13 plus my dexterity modifier, so I have 16 armor class basically. I can use my natural armor to determine if you can use your natural armor to determine your AC, your armor would leave you with that AC. A shield's benefit apply as normal while you use your natural armor. So basically, I'm shielding
16.
Goose with my.
Robin, what would I have to roll to hurt with an armor class of 16? What?
I mean, this is falling glass. To me, this sounds like Jack's already grabbed like Moose, so he's protecting him. Maybe like some sort of dexterity save to like try and dodge out the glass's way. Like,
okay, I'm just thinking.
But at the same time, if you want to roll a d20 and just see if it. Because this lines up with like
it's an attack in a way, isn't it? You know,
yeah. Also, this is a very courageous thing that MOKHILL is doing.
Yes, and he gets rewarded for that because I just landed on a 7.
Yay!
It splinters around. Maybe a little bit of green blood comes out, but yeah, no, both of them are safe.
I like to imagine that the bellhop uniform is in tatters and just.
No.
The greatest sacrifice.
MOKHILL just goes, Moose, are you okay? Are you unharmed?
I'm okay. You're bleeding.
As that film the Doctor once showed me, 'tis but a scratch.
I was really hoping you would say that.
You want to get me on side, and that's not how you're going to do it. Safe as they are now exposed to the valley and the hungry, snarling wolves. The Dalek regards them, sees the tiny goose underneath the Silurian, and demands the wolves to bring it to it. Both of you, I mean, you're currently being crushed by MOKHILL. I don't think there's any kind of roll to be done here. I think the wolf picks it up by its neck and brings it to the Dalek.
Okay. MOKHILL is going to try. He has an ability called Sneak Attack, right?
Of course he does.
Yeah. So once per turn, I can deal an extra D2/6 damage to one creature that I hit with an attack. So it's going to have to be like a clawing action by those things. Okay. It's only if I have advantage on the roll, so I don't have advantage on it. So that's actually not applicable.
I mean,
so
is the wolf's back to you? Because if it's exposed, it's back.
It's currently going back to the Dalek.
Yeah.
So he's going to be aiming for that metal thing with his claw as he goes with it. Okay. So are you going to let me roll that with advantage then?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so if I do this, okay, let's see. So I'm guessing I have to be its armor class. Okay.
Okay.
It says anyway, I don't need advantage on the attack roll if the enemy target is within 5 feet of me, basically. So, okay. Let's just see what happens here, okay?
I'm rolling for my own thing independently.
Okay. 17.
You make a fantastic swipe at this wolf. It's only a lesser enemy, so you do manage to injure it quite a bit.
Okay, so I'm going to roll 2d6 then.
Go for
5. 8 altogether.
This was Alf from earlier, the previous Alf, the one who was shamed, and that actually was enough to finish off its HP bar.
Hey!
That wolf is knocked out. It is not seeing the light of day. Dalek control is not reaching it anymore.
Nice.
It has fallen in a way that the goose is still trapped in its maw.
Okay, MOKHILL's going to go and pry open the maw.
Not enough time, bud. No. This
Oh,
Dalek
no.
is angry and it is ready to dish out its own attack of psychic energy. This one is going to try a ranged attack. All around its circumference, it's going to emit a wave of upsetting, disturbing psychic energy, which comes from it naturally. The Daleks are psychic creatures and they move themselves via psychic means. It's using up a lot of its energy to try and hurt everyone in the vicinity.
Okay, so saving throws, yeah?
Yes. Same throws for everyone, please.
Oh, okay.
It's not
Will
a horrid
this
attack, but-
This will be Constitution again, yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
Super.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
16 altogether.
15.
21.
God,
I've got a high
Goose, God, Goose.
I've got a high con. Funny
dog's
enough,
taking
I've dumped
damage.
my. Yeah.
Okay.
Unless we want to use the inspiration.
Fuck yeah.
Yes, yeah.
I don't like being damaged. I got damaged once and then I.
Yeah,
I,
roll again, roll again, star.
This is your one and only.
18.
There you go.
18. Okay. The Doctor is momentarily tricked by it, but thinks her way out of it psychically, as if it's a kind of logic puzzle, and she picks herself back up. At this time, another wolf has picked up the Goose, and they are starting to walk off in the the wolves are getting ready to charge back to the mountains. There's only one chance to stop them, but there's a Dalek in between the both of you. The Dalek is it's expended a lot of energy, and it kind of needs to recharge to do something like that again.
It's,
Okay.
just to clarify, is this Goose me or is this?
You're the Goose.
You're the Goose.
I know I'm a goose, but we also established that there's the Mayor Goose, and for a split second I got a bit confused.
Apologies. The Mayor Goose is up in the TARDIS currently with everyone else.
Okay.
Then in that case, honk, honk.
Doctor, we need to save that Goose.
Yeah, I know. I've got.
It owes me. It owes me a uniform now.
Okay. I think I've got a plan. Okay, this is oddly specific, but can me and MOKHILL team up to kick the Dalek over?
I suppose so, yes.
Okay.
Okay,
What
cool.
roll would that need?
Very good.
Surely
Very good
that's.
question. A major enemy, 20 HP. Let's say.
Ah.
I feel it'd be would it? Can you do a strength throw?
I feel like it'd be strength, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think 25 and over. I'll let you get away with it.
Okay.
I got 9. -1's to 8.
Oh, don't you have inspiration, Jack?
I do. I will give that up. Let's see
When
if
did I
it
give it?
works.
I know I did give Jack inspiration,
Yeah.
but I forgot what it was
Nah.
for.
Still a 4. So
It was for his triple somersault.
Of course. What grace. But less grace in this instance.
Except
As
for me,
MOKHILL
who got
tripped
a nat
and-
20.
A nat 20.
Oh.
MOKHILL
Get
tripped
in.
over it, but in this, he tumbles into the Doctor, and they're combined.
the combined momentum. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay, cool,
absolutely.
Cool.
Of course.
The Dalek is not the way he wants to be. I'll be honest, he's not the way he wants to be. Parlay.
What?
This Dalek will parlay. He sounds confused. He's new to this.
Doctor, do they normally?
No? Okay. Mock, go after the Goose. I will talk to this and deal with this.
MOKHILL,
Immobile
who?
Dalek. Immobile,
MOKHILL, who?
weaponless Dalek. But inside.
Okay, so MOKHILL, who is again by this point is, I mean, he's naked but a Solarian, so it's not really, a thing. Like the tattered bellhop uniform has fallen off him completely at this point. He just sort of nods and runs off out of the remnants of the church after the wolves. So yeah.
Fantastic. Doctor, it's just you and a Dalek. And sorry, there is still one wolf on up on the valley, which can come down if need be. It's the watch out one earlier. It's keeping an eye on both of you.
Well, that's fine. I'm apparently parlaying. I didn't know you guys had a concept.
First time for everything.
We have but one mission here.
What is it?
You are unimportant to its goal. We require the Goose.
You require the... What, are you having Thanksgiving dinner?
Hey! Daleks do not have Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, my apologies. Is it Christmas?
It's not a Christmas special yet. It's our Thanksgiving special.
I see.
Doctor, just this once. You can leave, and we will have geese kind.
But what about... No.
The Dalek just looks at you levelly.
Listen, if you want a goose that badly, have you ever heard of Tesco's?
Really going on the Goose point.
Please, because Daleks have no concept of Tesco.
Every single time the opportunity is there, the Daleks will tell you what they don't do. Yeah, thanks, Chris. Good round. I think in this moment, the Dalek is enraged, but it's a very impotent kind of rage. This Dalek seems unaccustomed to this kind of engagement, and he definitely was not ready to meet the Doctor today.
We have your associate.
Yeah, you do that one a lot. I usually manage to get them out. So I'm assuming you guys are hiding in the mountains.
Correct.
Yeah.
Dalek operations.
I'm starting to see where this is going. You guys really need to spice up your plans a bit. It's always the same. Ooh, secret base. Ooh, you're doing this thing. You're going to take this thing and do that thing. Come on, do something different. Actually, don't, because then I don't know what you're doing. Kind of.
This one's quite open about it. Actually, do a roll, because this one is susceptible and what's the phrase? Green Guild enough. It's new to it. So it might be able to give away information without meaning to. This is a Dalek that might brag.
What roll do you want me to make?
Ooh. Robin?
Maybe a deception roll or a persuasion?
Convince someone. Yeah, persuasion.
Yeah, I like the sound of persuasion because I've got a +7 on that. 27.
Ooh, what?
On earth? This Dalek is bursting at the seams to explain his plan.
You have never seen a plan like ours, Doctor.
Hold on, 2 seconds. The Doctor reaches into her satchel, takes out a perfectly made cup of tea. Go on.
Yeah, that checks.
Our squadron are newly born. In our second month of Empire, we were tasked with the Dalek Ingenuity mission.
Mm-hmm.
We are assigned a species that are an enemy of future Dalek kind and tasked with extermination.
You're threatened by a goose.
Not one goose, Doctor. All geese.
Sorry. All this time, I could have taken you guys out with a goose. I could have saved Ellie with a goose.
The Dalek actually does laugh at this. It enjoys the pain of its enemy, the Doctor, and that it got a rise out of the Dalek's most formidable enemy. But it does have a little bit more bragging to do.
Not in this time period, Doctor. The geese that you created with the terraforming device are not of this constellation.
Yeah, well, you make do.
You have interfered with the rules of time and space, so the Daleks are here to fix your wrong.
See, that doesn't sound right. Usually it's the other way around. Also, I didn't really damage much. I poked a little thing. Some spiders needed help.
Your terraforming has hazard.
Okay, admittedly, I probably shouldn't have sped it up, but you know. Again, I was helping the spiders. There was people needing help, and you guys know me. I am the most helpful there is.
Your insecurities will not faze the Daleks.
I don't have insecurities. She said insecurely.
At this moment, the geese will be taken to Dalek control, and we will find its ancestor.
You want the answer to the goose?
The ancestral goose will be ours.
Okay, and you know what I said earlier about how you guys don't surprise me? Yeah, no, this is a spanner. This is what I'm talking about. This is new for you guys. Anyway, thank you for the chat. I'm gonna catch up with that lot now.
You will return to our conversation.
If you're good.
Sorry, at this moment, actually, there is something happening. The tower that managed to raise the TARDIS earlier, it does come down again. And instead, that energy, the purple, that would be seen if Moose was nearby, is being congregated underneath the Doctor. The ground surrounding the Doctor and the Dalek, a glass shard comes up, arcs around the Dalek, sort of coating its head, but also propelling it up. It's back up now, and the Doctor on a platform much, much higher.
Oh, I've waited a long time to say this. It's over, Daleks! I have the high ground!
Yeah, boo. Come on, you didn't like that one, surely.
Yeah, I like that one.
I'm giving no inspiration for that. The Dalek menacingly begins to hover as it comes to your level. The Dalek has no weapons, but it's still a force that can be rammed. Cut back to MOKHILL.
Okay. So MOKHILL, can MOKHILL turn around and see what's
Yeah,
happening?
I actually don't think you would hear it, but we could do observation it is directly behind you, so I would ask you
let's see if I perceive it then, because that'll because either I'm making my way to the waterfall, or I'm turning back around to help the Doctor. So, sorry, Doc, I think you're in your own.
To the waterfall.
Fine. So
the Doctor's got this one. Yeah, it is so far in the distance that you did not actually hear the sound. You're so fixated on the chase and keeping up with 5 wolves, that... Oh, no, one of them's dead. 4.
Oh, no, it's not dead. He just knocked it out, yeah?
Yeah, but like you hit a bad part of the brain, man.
No, I hit the metal bit, the dark bit.
Yeah, its jaw hit the ground in a bad way, caused a spasm and a shock. It's dying.
Oh,
Jack, it's okay. They went to the farm. It's okay.
Went to the ranch.
Went to the ranch.
No, there's a Dalek in the basement there. Don't go to the ranch.
So, yeah, nice one, Jack. Nice one, Doctor. That poor dog is bleeding out.
I never encouraged this.
You did it.
It was all MOKHILL. MOKHILL did
Okay,
this.
well, MOKHILL is just I guess, and that also has the jetpack actually as well, despite the fact it only flies at fucking walking speed.
I love that they put that in there though.
Yeah. I probably should have. Maybe the Nitro 9 would have been handier. Who knows?
Yeah.
But then thinking about it, if it's
But you can cross
if
over
it's walking
terrain.
speed, I could still,
Yeah.
So I'm going to see if I can beat them there by, instead of sort of like arcing over,
Yeah, as the crow flies.
Yeah. We're not going to be bringing crows into this as well, are we?
No. No, that was my backup character should something happen to Moose.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't even want to roll for that. I think that happens just fine.
Cool.
You've been using the jetpack for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah, cool.
The wolves are also kind of bemused by the flying lizard man. There's nothing in their ecosystem like this.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is like, this one does flips. This one does cartwheels.
Mm-hmm.
And they think that must taste really fucking cool. Okay, you're in front of them. They skid up.
Okay. MOKHILL is going to throw out a logical argument at these wolves. Okay. Okay, so MOKHILL is going to throw out a logical argument. Okay, so this is like the closest like combat-y sort of thing now, like as a basis here now. Okay, it works like a cantrip, so I can't just use it. I have to beat. You're gonna have to help me on this, Robin, in terms of things.
That's okay.
I'm still gonna have to beat like their like armor class. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
No, so because you're doing the logical argument, they have to beat your save and throw, and they have to beat an intelligence saving throw. So. Yeah.
Okay.
What will I be rolling with though, Robin?
So you roll your d20, add your intelligence save and throw modifier, and see if it beats Jack's his class save and throw. So go ahead, make your argument there, Jack. What do you say?
Okay, my logical argument is going to be stop. Is there not a look, this isn't you. You're part of this community. That Goose, that's the son of your mayor. This programming is simply there trying to stop your civilization, trying to it's these creatures. They are not of your world. I'm reading this, Wolves. Wolves, I know you're still in there.
My favorite trope. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, cool.
One wolf, as an change his flavor, one does bow its head and go, the masters are cruel. The masters beat us.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you got to beat 13.
I got an 8.
Okay.
Cool. So
these wolves are on side. They're listening.
Cool. So I'm going to roll for the logical argument, for the logical damage then, yeah?
Yeah.
Right,
1d8.
Where's my d8? There's my d8. So, it's just one, wasn't it? Sorry. Okay, so one of them. I got 2 7s, so 7. Yeah.
Nice.
Fantastic. That's a success.
Right. So they take 7 logical damage then, as they take in Jack's words.
The main wolf, the biggest of the crew, the one that became Alpha in the last hour, Alf, previously known as Dino, why not? Alf comes up and is like, we want to dispose our masters just as you want them gone.
Okay, well, the first thing you do is drop that goose.
Let me go.
Illogical. We need a better offer. Otherwise, we'll suffer at the mercy of the machines that control our world. You're right, Moose. You got something to say?
Then take me. I'm a creature from Earth.
we have no use for you. Our masters have been tasked with hunting just one species through to its extinction.
Sorry, geese.
Yes.
I'm starting to wonder why the Doctor's so afraid of these things.
The wolf. Actually, can I get one? Can we do that roll one more time?
Sure.
Because depending on like whether we double down on it, it could change the story path.
Okay,
Let's do the whole thing again.
Okay. So you got a roll against the 13, which I did then.
It was a 13. That's it.
Yeah. Cool.
2.
Oh,
Hang on, give me a second. I'm gonna have to rethink. Okay. How about this? The Daleks have no more use for us. Our previous mission failed. The Masters had but 2 months to destroy all geese from this world before they manifested into a true threat in the future.
Again, geese.
It is said. Drops Moose to the ground, but it's establishing a psychic connection with it at the same time. Okay. You're seeing visions of a future where an incredibly rapidly accelerating species of goose is able to become the true sensorites of the future. They are the psychic elite, and they do, as a result, pose a threat to all Daleks who move themselves via psychic channels. This species that the Doctor has inadvertently created could go on to be a major world player in all Dalek combat because they can truly shut them down from being able to move around.
You hear that, mechanoids? He ain't got shit. He ain't got shit.
I can't wait
the fucking
to tell
Mavellans.
more.
No, not the Mavellans. It's all about them Daleks.
The geese.
It's all about them geese, yeah.
I can't wait to tell Law about this and see how this is integrated into the Time Siren now.
Wolf comes further whilst Moose is still... Oh, sorry, Moose, do you have a reaction to this future of your your successes?
I think seeing the accomplishments that his people have gone on to do, I mean, Moose is incredibly distracted by a lot of things, and I think he uses those distractions sometimes to help him cope with things that he doesn't quite understand. In particular, losing someone who deep down they probably never really got distracted by the bee, the bear, the horse. They probably just made up some excuses to not have to attend their father's funeral. And I think seeing this future where geese still have a chance, that the goose isn't cooked, that they have a fighting opportunity.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jack, I had to break you there.
Is this when you say Run starts playing?
This is Gallifrey, it's the backing music. Sorry, Star.
Legally, I can't put that on. Jed does have some Gallifrey tracks I can use.
Yeah. Goose Fray.
Also, a quick shout out to Jed. Thank you for doing the music for this whole series, even though it's like we bought it from your Bandcamp. Everyone go buy it from Bandcamp. This is not sponsored.
Oh, please do. Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Please go check out Jed's work. It is on the An Awful Lot of Running Linktree. Go support him because he is
contribution. I've loved it so far.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I think then Moose is just going to turn to MOKHILL, turn to the others. Yeah. Don't you see? The Daleks fear us geese. We'll rise up and be something far more. MOKHILL, I see purple around you. You have psychic, right? Here. And he's going to try and touch his beak to your forehead and see if he can transfer this vision onto you.
No, don't. I'm not doing contact with the fucking goose. No, that's not contact. Okay.
It's just a fun pack, you know.
Unfortunately, the both of you are going to have to roll for some emotional damage right now as well.
Okay.
Tangled up in the wolf's psychic link is also all of the abuse it has suffered at the hands of the Daleks in these 2 months.
Okay, cool. Is there a saving throw we have to beat?
I don't have one in mind. I'm going to roll, and if you guys roll higher,
Okay.
we'll keep it that simple. We'll keep it that
That's
simple.
fair enough. Yeah, DM's discretion. Yeah,
It's a unique exchange, this one.
Yeah.
Okay, I know what I rolled.
Okay. I got a 14.
I got a 9.
18.
Oh.
We're taking some damage.
You're both going to be incredibly horrified as these memories flush in, and it's like the Dalek, even though they don't have their weapons, they have devised various ways to punish them into doing their commands. Obviously, strapping on the technology is a painful thing as they have become cyborgs in a way. And yeah, you feel every single one of those days as if it happened to you. And it also makes you realize that you've got a bit of a ticking clock, because if these Daleks are indisposed at the minute, but all they have to do is flip the switch back on, and all of your hard work will be undone.
How many plot points are we going to lose?
Oh, that's a very good question. Robin?
I mean, it sounds to me as if you need to roll some dice.
I love it. It's my favourite thing.
Yeah.
1d8 is it for emotional damage?
Yeah, that sounds appropriate.
8. Got it.
Okay.
6.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
ouchy.
Good thing I'm a tanky goose.
As opposed to the tanks which are trying to abduct the goose. Yeah, hey, this information, this allegiance didn't come at a low cost.
No.
These wolves have really, really been through it, and not only that, it's the tragedy of having their masters dispose of them. They had a purpose. It was a painful purpose, but now they are not even the Daleks' main plan. They were something that the Daleks experimented with within their beginning weeks, before shifting to an ultimately different plan. The wolf Alf said earlier that they control the planets. Does this give anyone any indication of putting the links together with what's happening to the Doctor?
Oh, the psychic energy.
The Daleks have tapped into the terraforming device itself and are now controlling the terrain.
Yeah,
They shifted from the wolf plan to their ultimate plan, and this is how they will be able to take out the geese in their home world.
Oh no.
Oh, but what's this? You've been interrupted once more. Moose, you're in the grey plane again.
Oh, okay.
Here's my question. Am I with him now that he's done his...
Yeah,
I like that. I wasn't planning on it, but yes.
Okay.
Yeah. See, there's a payoff to this psychic connection.
Intruder!
What is that?
MOKHILL isn't an intruder. He's my friend. And this MOKHILL is but a Dalek.
Oh, I see. That's the creature inside the case. It's... My goodness, it's more repugnant than the fleshy apes.
In this space, the squid stands up as if 2 of its tentacles are its legs. It walks on over, threateningly, powerfully, even though it's very short. It's
I do believe you said it was the same size as Moose, is what you said earlier, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it's a bit taller. Now it's
Fucking punt it.
That's what I'm waiting for MOKHILL to do.
MOKHILL is going to try and just...
It is a psychic plane where no literal thing is happening, but it's not stopping the Daleks, so maybe we do give it a go. Strength?
Yeah, okay, yeah, let's go
Come
for
on.
it. Cool. Okay, come on.
Lend me your energy.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
God.
So 18 minus 1 is 17.
2 minus nothing is 2. Dalek, somehow, in this plane, you have worked out a way to physically hit it.
Psychic damage.
Yes, psychic damage, but it takes the form of a football punt. That is the means in which MOKHILL understands how to deliver psychic damage. A new ability? I don't want to go that far. He's in a very specific circumstance.
Yeah, he's just been mind molded by a goose. So
on an amazing sentence. On a very, very psychic kinetic world. The Dalek is bruised, and it has never ever had this happen to it before. It is. This is impossible.
Yeah, and there's more of that. Where that came from.
Very brave today, cowardly trickster.
MOKHILL, yeah. MOKHILL does the, the Mission Impossible Henry Cavill.
I love that shit. Isn't it like an editing error as well?
Yeah.
I love that.
He's like, he's reloading his arms, isn't he?
Yeah.
See how he hurts me, Moose.
Yes,
Goose?
I see him. And I
Left
think...
me no choice.
That's not true. He just walked on over. He moseyed on over.
No, MOKHILL. I think you're talking sense. He's being very mean. And there's clearly only one language that he speaks. And Moose is going to waddle on over, feeling the strength of his people. And he's going to do a full-on peck into this dark space.
I love the idea. There's this Silurian and Goose just curb stomping this.
The Rick and Morty bit. The JoJo bit.
The JoJo.
I think that's a fantastic ending for that part of the story.
That's
let's see how it goes. It's like a psychic stab, which, by the way, the purple glint earlier was psychic energy being emitted as he pecks.
Okay.
I keep rolling low. Low.
I'm going to use my action surge, which allows me to make 2 attacks in one go. Come on.
That is
not literal.
He's using Fury Attack.
Goose.
So the first attack is a 19. The second one is only a 12, but the first one should hit. It does at least 4 psychic damage, because I always do 4 damage with my pecs.
Robin, this thing is so beat up, it's hanging on, and I rolled terribly. It's gone. The Dalek fades from the plane, and your surroundings gain color again. You can see the greens of the countryside. As it departs, it does say,
"Thank you for the intel. The Goose was born on Earth."
and it returns to its spot back in the den, but with its pride very much beaten up and spiritually very challenged for it. Let's check in with the doctor. It's been a while.
Yeah, great, because I have a plan. So, question about the surrounding. Where the TARDIS has gone back down, I assume there's a hole in the ceiling from when it went up initially.
It was an open-top ceiling by the church.
Okay.
It was always an open-top ceiling, and
So-
it definitely crumbled now.
Theoretically,
Yeah.
if I were to take my cape and make it into a makeshift parachute,
Love it.
I could glide down to the TARDIS, land on the roof, and climb down and get in.
The Dalek might have something to say about it, but I'm willing to give that a shot.
That's fucking
I think my dice might have something to say to the TARDIS. What kind of
Doctor
roll
just
would
turned into fucking Batman, you know?
Bit past
Batman films came out in the 80s.
It's true,
Okay, what roll do you want me to make?
I kind of... Isn't it acrobatics still?
I would call it
So.
acrobatics.
Go
Yeah.
for
It
acrobatics.
feels like something you'd see at a circus.
It's about you landing safely, so acrobatics.
Google 17.
That's pretty great. Yep. I rolled to see what the Daleks' reaction would be. I also rolled quite high, but that's not going to come in the way of you gliding down to the ground. Are you aiming for the TARDIS roof?
Yeah. In case it tries to move it up, at least I'll be on the TARDIS.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And that was exactly the reaction. This Dalek swivels, and rather than going up to trying to, rush you again, because that hasn't worked for the last 5 times, instead it is going to take the landmass and psychically charge the TARDIS to raise it even higher. You have a chance to land on it or catch the main body of it as it rises. Actually, depending on this roll, I think it will determine where on the rising pillar you land.
Okay. So you want me to make another one, or do you want me
Let's
to...
just go for a D20, and that will be like
Okay.
on the structure for how high you are.
Nat 20, I'd like to land on the roof, please.
Oh my god.
You actually land so far above the roof that you have time to land on it. Also in acrobatic grace. A very nimble TARDIS team we have at the minute. Not Davis. Davis is absolutely lost in action, MIA. But the Doctor has landed beautifully on her own TARDIS.
Okay, I'm gonna...
It is still rising. It's still rising.
That's fine by me. I don't care if it's still rising. I'm going to quickly climb down. Well, actually, before I do that, I'm going to click to open the doors and then swing in. And I click my fingers again.
Okay, done. The Dalek rams itself at the TARDIS this time. I'm going to... I don't even know what would happen if I roll high here. I'm just going to do it. 13. It bangs into it. The inside sparks, possibly, and that's about it. But you are at your TARDIS. With bruised sheets.
Right. I look around and I'm like, oh, I forgot what this turned into a Disney movie. Okay. Just everyone's having like... Can the creatures in there, can they have just been cleaning up while they've been waiting for...
Well, some have been, but some have also been having picnics, so they've sort of been undoing work.
You know what? I appreciate the effort anyway. So I'm going to go up to the console. I'm going to track on to Davis's location.
Okay. How will you be doing that? Sorry.
Probably just do a scan for human life.
Okay. Still thing.
Would that be a technology roll?
It's a good one. I think so.
Okay, what's my technology? Where is it?
There's technology would be engineering, wouldn't it?
Engineering, thank you. I forget the word.
I get confused.
I sometimes mix them up as well.
Team plus 3. 17.
Pretty damn good. The signal goes bloop, bloop. It's stuck between the mountains and the waterfall. Sam seems to be in both of these locations.
Okay. I'm going to aim for the mountain.
Okay. The TARDIS lands at the base. Well, remember, there's a glass base to the entire mountain, so it will actually be quite easy to traverse. It would have to be for Daleks. To your left is a giant gold Dalek. Gold? It's shimmering, at least. A shimmering glass Dalek statue. This was clearly their attempt to try and perfect terraforming with the environment. They've erected it in their honor. It's mostly right. To your left is a massive metal cage enclosure. It looks a bit like a prison, and there's a tunnel connecting that to the mountains. You might be able to find an entrance into the mountains otherwise, but that is also there. There are just sort of wolves around the place as well, but they don't seem to be particularly bothered by your presence.
Okay. Before I exit the TARDIS, I want to do a tiny little bit of flying. Kind of in the area. I just want to take the TARDIS and ram into the statue. Just out of spite.
It probably goes down.
Hell yeah.
Let's do a little roll to see how hard it goes down. 6. You take out the head. You take out the head
Nice.
in a humiliating way.
Okay. Now
I chalk that always breaks on like the action figures when I was a kid. That is
Oh yeah.
pieces. That's pieces. It's always the first thing to go, isn't it?
Okay. Then I land, and then I'll kind of, before I go out, I'll kind of urge everyone to go to the next room along, just in case, because wolves, I don't want one slipping past me or getting in. So everyone's going to move to the next room along.
Yeah.
I'm going to shut that door, and then I'll open the doors.
Better not be my wardrobe. Better not be my
It's
wardrobe.
absolutely MOKHILL's wardrobe.
Whilst Gov is sending his people off in the correct directions and herding them, he comes to you, Doctor. If there's anything I can assist you with, or any of our people, please do just let us know.
Possibly. See, I found something really interesting.
Indeed.
The Daleks are afraid of geese.
But I am a goose.
Exactly. Okay, listen, this sounds weird, but I've been preparing something for a while. It was meant for Cat. I made a few little outfits for him.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace.
It was a shock to learn that it was a male one the entire time.
Oh, God bless his stuffing. Anyway, so I made a couple of outfits, and you kind of just heard a lot of them in the wardrobe. If you go down, turn to your right, past the bins, down there, on your left, you'll see a row of little goose armor. Armor up, and I will. You guys, can you hear a specific signal? If I set this to a certain pitch, would you be able to hear it?
If you shout, there is a possibility that we will even be able to hear that anguish from across a small distance.
Okay. Be ready.
Verily, my beak is your blade.
Okay. I think there might be some little swords, actually. I had them for D&D practice.
We are animals of the mind. We will crush their minds.
Right.
Hang on. Little creatures come bundling up. Meow, meow. Anything I can do? Any armor for me? It's Bastardo.
You can go to MOKHILL's wardrobe and fashion yourself an outfit.
Fantastic. Meow, meow. News updates. I'm going to be fabulous. Farewell, Doctor. Gives a menacing look. As he this is something that happens in the background of camera. This is like a series arc stuff. No, don't panic, Robin. I mean, like, this is like something that happens mid-season in something, and you're like, oh, there's something going on there.
Sam,
okay.
Sam, I told you not to tell the players that there was a capybara underneath the hooded figure at the end of Hollow's Eve. I told you that in trust.
This capybara, unbeknownst to you, has ill intent. And off he goes down the TARDIS corridors.
That's fine. That's not into MOKHILL's room. That's MOKHILL's problem.
I have no further plans.
MOKHILL across the landscape just sort of pauses for a second. It's just, something doesn't feel right.
Okay. Before
so
I
we
exit,
understand that Gov is coming with. Gov does have many. Oh no, sorry, he's on the ready. He's on the ready.
Yeah, he's on the ready. The Star's going to quickly program something into the TARDIS. So
with his geesekin.
Yes, with the army. So the Doctor's going to quickly type something into the console, so the doors will unlock when she calls, and the geese can come out. Because I imagine they're probably too short and probably can't fiddle with the lock. So she set that up. Now she goes out, shuts the door behind her. There's no wolves coming at her.
There are no wolves. They're unperturbed. It's stuck up its head and isn't minding you any business.
Okay, right. Shuts the doors and heads to that thing with the tunnel bit you said earlier.
Okay. The metal structure. You approach it quite easily. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. I drew a little detail on this map, and we're going to roll. Well, I'm going to roll for something. Can I get another dexterity, please?
Oh god, that one's not good. 11.
You have fallen down a pitfall. A little pitfall trap, like Team Rocket might do.
Oh, okay.
You fall. It's a lot of getting to other trajectories in the Doctor's adventures this week. You have fallen down it, and a wolf comes around and peruses its new prey.
Hey, buddy.
Humanoid.
Yeah, you might help me out. Yeah, nah, maybe.
Well, no, naturally.
I mean, I've got a ship nearby. I could get you something to eat. How about a big juicy steak?
Something to eat in a ship like a steak. You are a steak.
But hear me out. What if I gave you a bigger steak?
Prey does not give predators other prey. Prey runs away.
What if I give you a giant steak on robot legs so it runs away?
So roll for persuasion.
So I can see where this was going. Yeah.
Persuasion. Oh, good. It's a +7.
Mm-hmm.
25.
I am taken by your offer. You will have to prove to me that you will not flee.
Cross my heart. Trust me, I never broken promise.
Good enough. The wolf puts its tail down into the into the ditch, and it is enough to pull it out. This is a very limber wolf. Remember,
Right.
they're quite big,
Cool.
and they've given
Thanks.
enough to me. You're not hurting it.
Okay. Right, 2 seconds. Nips into the TARDIS. Sends out this giant slab steak on robot legs. That she's got from the TARDIS freezers. She
The
had a
steak-
difficult time explaining that to all the animals.
The steak that you promised me. Thank you for the steak.
You're
He
very
eats the-
welcome.
He eats the steak. Did you say you had animals nearby?
Not nearby. It's a long story. I call them animals. They're not technically animals.
Are they tasty animals?
No, they're all metal.
That is a problem. Like the masters.
Yes, you guys, you're masters. The
Daleks.
Yes, I have to make sure we're saying it because sometimes it freaks people out. Yeah, about those guys. Say that I were able to, stop them and free you guys. Would you be interested in that? Because I've got a bit of experience with fighting these guys, and I've done it on quite a few occasions.
I am not under Dalek mastery. Shows you his hind back. There is no attachment.
Oh, great. Well, how about your brethren? Would you like me to help them?
Yes. Our ranks are low.
Great. Okay. Well,
going good then. Okay.
So far. Okay.
Let me take you.
What do you know about this place?
This is the mountainside. Not much comes here. The grass does not even grow as green over here. Here is the kennel. You must be careful approaching the kennel. This land you see before you is where they train the wolves.
I see. Okay.
Follow me to the kennel. he's so. This character is bizarre to me. This wolf. Can we name the wolf real quick? I got nothing.
Miku.
This is Miku.
There you
This is
go.
Hatsune Miku. Yes. Okay. It's a giant metal enclosure. It looks like a fighting ring, but there are little cells. It's the worst dog kennel we've ever seen. It's a dog foster home that the Daleks clearly built using their materials from like their actual spaceship.
Okay. The Doctor's pretty horrified by this because who wouldn't be? She immediately kind of looks around to see if can I roll for a perception check?
Yes, please do.
17.
Fantastic. I'm not even going to dispute anything. There is a small metal escalator-like staircase going up to a level above. It looks a little bit... Well, it looks like a Dalek ship, frankly. That's what it looks like, but it's all just the metal grating parts of it. There is like chunks of fur and there is some blood over the floor. But up above are two perching sleeping dogs who have clearly undergone a lot more control because there's a lot more machinery over them, and they are sitting either side like gargoyles, waiting for you to ascend, one eye open in your direction.
Okay. I'm gonna go up.
Which is a perfect time to go back to MOKHILL and the gang. How's Moose doing? You are currently, you're in between the village and the kennel. There are pitfalls ahead, and the waterfall is to your left. There's nothing at the waterfall, so, you know. Oh, sorry, that's not true, actually. You can go
say.
if you like.
We were going to the waterfall to save Samuel Davis.
Yeah, Samuel Davis. Yeah, Samuel Davis. Well, I don't think you guys know that, do you?
No, but I think we were heading towards the waterfall. Just
it's the next stop on your way. So
there we go.
Yeah. Okay. Careful the pitfalls, which actually Moose would know about. So don't worry. They can be avoided.
Nice.
Okay, to the waterfall?
Yeah.
Fantastic. It's the beautiful scenery again. The evening is starting to come in, so the refraction isn't as bright and vibrant, but there's clearly something behind it. And there's a little infant bear. Oh no. It hurts.
Wait, why did that sound like the I can't remember his name, but oh no. It's Melanie.
Michael Rosen, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's Melanie. She was really nice. So it's a little bear. Can we see any any injury or on it or?
It just seems to it's holding its head, but it's clearly been unconscious and conscious over and over again. It's there's no physical harm on it.
Okay. MOKHILL sort of nudges Moose to go over, like, this is one of his people, so, you know.
Moose waddles on over, sort of looks down at the little bear and she's like,
Hey, little fella, are you okay?
Oh, hi, Moose.
Oh, hey, how long have you been playing here? I haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah, I'm dying.
Oh, my dad did that recently.
Tell everybody that he's on his way.
That's sad. I wanted to be at the funeral today, but my body doesn't move.
Oh, that's really, really sad.
MOKHILL's going to come on over and... Little bear, would you like me to pick you up?
Yes.
Come on, we'll take the bear back to the doctor. Surely she can do something to help.
Yes, wonderful.
Oh my god, it's Winnie the Pooh now.
no, he's not Winnie the Pooh, but he is a
Is
little
this
bear.
is it the thing we joked about, where it's like this bear is actually like the avatar of bears, and it was just shoot back and see all these past lives? And then...
Unfortunately, no. If you were to picture this bear, think of a little round, cute little guy like Beppo. Think of a Sylvanian family. That's this guy. Remember, the bears weren't able to fight the wolves earlier.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Through the
So I pick up Beppo. Yeah.
Oh, there are monsters aplenty.
Okay. Well, we need to go behind the waterfall. Have you seen Sam come through here? Samuel Davis.
Yes. Samuel walked up the cave into the waterfall. I was not able to get his attention.
Wow, your accent seems to be changing. You must be hurt badly.
I'm suffering brain damage.
Okay, little bear. Moose, I guess
yeah,
we
you
better.
spoke a bit like this at first, didn't you?
That sounds more like
We better make our way up to
He's a bit French. He's a bit French.
Okay, we better make our way up to this cave then.
Yeah, we're on the clock.
Right. We dash towards the cave entrance.
This is odd. You can see Sam. Well, half of him.
What, half?
Yeah, what?
Middle.
Whoa!
His head, his arm, and one leg.
Oh, okay, good. Samuel Davis, are you okay?
No. Run.
Well, come on then.
Yes. No.
Yes, run.
Help. Pull me. I'm
Okay.
stuck.
Okay.
Yeah. Come on, MOKHILL. We've got to help him.
I just
So I'm
use
gonna-
my
I'm
beak
gonna-
to
I'm
just
gonna-
grab
Oh my
his
gosh.
hand.
I'm gonna pop
Episode
to the
4,
bed.
MOKHILL's finally pulling.
Remember, there is
Oh.
that you can't go through because it's being obstructed by half of Sam's body, and there's a lot of pull to it. You're gonna have to really pull quite hard to dislodge Samuel.
Okay, right. Okay, so we're gonna have to roll for strength on this then, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I mean, Jack, do you want to give me the help action because I'm a pretty hench goose?
Sure. Why
Sure.
not?
Yeah.
Go for it.
It's only
You-
because
you-
I've got a I've got a +5 in athletics, so
Yeah, fair enough.
which is just as well because that first roll was a 2. Let's see if I roll better with the other one. Okay, not my best roll, only an 11.
I can throw you my inspiration if you want.
Please.
Oh, okay.
That really helps speed things up.
yeah. Come on, let's do this. 14.
Yep, that's plenty.
Hey!
You approach Sam, and out he comes, looking very, very confused of being in two places. It was the teleport rig. Half of him was this side, half of him was the other side. And as his other half comes through, he pulls out a Dalek with him. He was holding on to a Dalek. The Dalek is very alarmed. Intruders.
Is the Dalek still on the teleporter?
Yeah.
Can I peck at the teleporter to try and damage it, to try and destabilize it?
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good thing. That's a good idea. I will say before you make this judgment call, it's quite a wide open space you're in.
Okay.
Yeah? Want to try?
Okay. Yeah, no, I still want to try this. I'm very much using my head in this situation. Oh, damn it. Okay, it's an 11 to hit the inanimate object.
I'm
Does
gonna
it
roll
do
for
enough?
Dalek. One second,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, that's okay.
Oh.
This is where my rolls failed me.
It's fine. It's fine. Because MOKHILL whips out his data pad and starts hacking.
Yeah.
He starts hacking the transmat or teleporter. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna interrupt that because I rolled a 20.
Oh,
I rolled a
no.
nat 20. This Dalek is not going to let you do that.
Shit.
Dang.
Sorry. I have to shut that one down before it even gets started.
Yeah, it's fine.
That is not happening. The Dalek is directly within the way of it, and what's the way it could stop it? Let's say it rams and scrambles the party. So Valerian drops his data pad. It's time to pick it back up, of course, but this Dalek is too hostile and too close.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You have another solution to this.
Oh.
There might be one you're missing. If not, we can work something else out.
Okay.
It's not that complicated.
I was going to say, the Daleks have been using that psychic energy. You're a psychic goose. Can you use that energy as well?
Can I? Because I don't know if it would be a thing, but I've got the feat telepathy, which is how I'm able to talk and the like. Sam told me I had to play Psychic Goose, so I did the homework. I gave myself the feat for telepathy, and one of my abilities is I do have access to the D&D spell Command, in which I can issue out.
Wait, sorry, you're pulling from Dungeons and Dragons for this, right?
Yes, Jack, because it says so in the rules to Doctors and Daleks that I get to use the spell Command. I can
really?
do it. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, couldn't you just pull Fireball or something? Something that could be useful.
No, Jack. No, because I can't pull out useful spells in this situation. I can only do circumstantial ones.
Please continue.
Yeah, Robin. Okay. I should add that a detail made earlier is that in the future, geese, the threat they pose to the Daleks is that psychic energy can stop them from moving. Maybe if there's a moment of inspiration, this Goose can even be able to pilot the Dalek and send it in a direction.
Oh.
Davis, this, by the way.
No, that's all good. That is. It is very late, folks, so we're pretty much brain rot at this point, but we are having fun. I'm going to, I'm going to yell out using my psychic energy, trying to use as much determination as I can to just yell out the terms. It has to be a one-word thing, so this is going to be follow, and I need you to make for me a let me just double check this. This should be a wisdom saving throw, please. DC being 13
with a 20. Okay, let's go.
Yes,
13 exactly.
Okay, so you beat it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do not give in.
You've tried a lot here. The Dalek is ready to attack back, but at this moment, Davis has come to and goes, "Guys, you're trying to disable the terminal? Just do it on that side." Sam dashes off and disappears over to the other side.
Mokhill's going to pick up the baby bear, pick up Moose, and run through as well.
I try and follow. Yeah.
I'm going back to where I was wounded.
Okay. That's 1, 2, that's 4 of us, isn't it? 4 of us into the Dalek base. We are ahead of the Doctor. Downstairs, you can see 10 or so Daleks plotting away, experimenting with terraforming tech. They're surrounded by glass and trying to understand the properties of the glass and what they can channel with their brains. Yeah, let's go back to the Doctor.
Okay, so I've gone up the staircase, escalator thingy. There's 2 dogs there. Can I do a deception roll for taking the sonic screwdriver? I suppose this is technically techno deception as well, where I will kind of look at them both and be like, listen, this will destroy a lot of this base. I'm going to give you a chance to catch it. If you catch it, it's yours. And she's going to go slightly past them and then throw it, but not actually throw it. Just do the trick with like people do with the dog.
Ah,
Let's roll.
nice.
Let's get rolling. That's inspired. What'd you get? What'd you get, Star?
Oh my god.
Hang on, let me check if I've got a +5 on it as well.
Oh my god.
So,
25.
What?
the two dogs spontaneously combust. Completely unrelated. Strange.
Okay. Anyway.
The wolf following you says, "They were good dogs. They did not deserve that fate."
To be fair, I don't actually know what happened. I did nothing except pretend to throw a stick.
Calm your conscience. I saw what happened. You are clear. Let's continue.
Okay, cool.
Wow.
Sorry, whenever we get back to this wolf character, I have no clue what's going on with him.
like I cannot get his vibe. Like,
No, he's
like,
weird, isn't he?
He's really like.
He's weird. We go through this metal tunnel that will enter up into the base of the mountains. We are in the lower floor of the Dalek base with a electrostatic floor. It won't hurt to enter. It's just how the Daleks are getting around at the minute. Don't use that against them. No.
Oh, I have a different plan. Don't you worry.
Good. Yeah, because that won't work.
Rolled on that 20. So shut the floor.
The wolf walking next to you says, "Our masters have given us much pain. It is sad that our working relationship did not continue. I hope in the future we can become a species that can rival the geese."
Sure you could, but you know what would be better? You could try working together. It can be quite fruitful.
Predator and prey working together.
Happens more than you think.
Esoteric.
Plus, they can invent things that you guys can't. There could be a good working relationship. You get food, you provide skills you can use, they provide skills they can use. It'd be beneficial for you all. You could build a really thriving society.
Perhaps they can fetch us steaks in the same manner that you did.
I suppose. You could also call... Yeah, you need to... And place. You need to name this place. Can I suggest Zootopia?
No, I don't approve of your view. Remember, I am a psychic and can understand your references.
Worth a try. It's a good movie, though. You should check it out.
Derogatory and reductive.
Yeah, the fairies love it. Anyway.
That's
Okay.
you.
Sorry.
Say that's for you, Ewan.
I'm not involved. I'm not engaging.
Okay.
We're nearing the
Anyway.
end. We're nearing the end. Okay.
So what? I'm going to do a perception check. I want to see if there's any sort of like any terminals or any Daleks or anything within my eyesight. 16.
16, that'll get you plenty. There are 2 floors to this base. It's a big mountain, but they're only using the core of it. There are paddocks of wolves nearby, firmly locked. These are clearly the ones that they are training. But they are using the terraforming technology on sort of panel mood boards. It's incredibly foreign technology. The Daleks have been really learning new tech to do this.
Oh my god, they found Pinterest.
Yes. There is a little board that says Plan 1 Wolves, ? And then a strike through it. And the second one is terraforming plan. There's also a timer next to it. There's a clock that's going down and down. It seems to be in rails, but you being the doctor can read that there's 200 rails left. And why is it ticking down? And why does it seem quite urgent?
You know anything about this?
No.
Worth a shot.
Wait, I'm having an epiphany.
What is this? The Simpsons movie?
Another movie reference. Crude.
I know, I'm making a lot of them, and both of them haven't been 80s. Something is really wrong with me.
That movie
Wait.
seems rude. Is that a rude movie?
It could be worse.
Interesting. Anyway, the Daleks, Masters, only have a certain amount of time to defeat the Goosekin of this world.
I see. And if they don't succeed?
I do not know. Though I
Okay.
think it
You're gonna have-
drives their every moving, waking moment.
So I was going to just kind of give a look to the wolf and just kind of look and just see if there's going to be another epiphany. And she's like, okay, no, we're good. Right, let's
I'm
go. Okay. So I've noticed the paddocks. I'm assuming there's wolves in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Are they activated? Like, are they Dalek mode or normal?
Being this close to it, yeah, and they will be under complete Dalek control, being this close to the base.
Okay. So I will keep them there.
Don't let them see you.
Yeah, what you said? Are they on both sides?
Sorry, that they are. Oh, that's a good point. No, let's just say they are on the left, behind a glass column.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the right.
That's a good idea.
I look to. I can't believe I'm saying this. I look to Miku.
Hello.
Like, don't worry. We'll save them later. But it's probably best we don't go noticed. Right. I don't know where I'm going from here. This is kind of a mystery. Probably should head up. Up sounds good. Can I see any way up?
Yeah. There are just. Yeah. How would a Dalek go around this complex? It would just be tunnels. It would just be cavernous tunnels that incline upwards. Yeah, you can. It's very simple. Don't overthink the layout of this place. You just want to maybe meet up with Mr. MOKHILL.
Yeah, I just want to get to the top so I can unleash my plan.
Master Moose. Should we cut back to them? Because I think we're going to be meeting up quite soon.
Yeah.
So Samuel, Moose, the tiny bear cub, and MOKHILL are on the upper floor, and they can see Daleks below. They can actually see the Doctor, accompanied by a wolf, captured.
Oh,
What if they walk into the Daleks?
this is bad. So many nasty Daleks.
I'm going to try and communicate with the Doctor through the data pad, because I can access a computer or other technological terminal within a range, and I can receive or transmit data to it. So I'm going to try and transmit a Doctor, look up to like the Sonic.
Oh, nice.
We're rolling for that. Or would you like to roll
Okay.
for that, brother?
Yeah, I'll roll.
It's your
That'll
favourite stat?
be that. Yeah, is my favorite stat, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good old what is that again? Engineering, isn't it? Okay, so that is
Yeah.
12 plus 7, so 19.
Fantastic. MOKHILL transmits Morse code through the Sonic, hacks the Doctor's Sonic, and sends a up message.
Why would he send me a Disney movie?
.mp4.
No,
Because I said I was never going to give him up.
and then MOKHILL sends no, look up.
Oh! Searches it. No, she looks up and kind of gives that. Got that.
MOKHILL's just
Sam points to the giant clock and the boards, and it's like motion's like, what's that about?
Sends a Morse code back.
It's gonna take a while. We'll give you a roll to see if Daleks come across you in this time.
Geese countdown.
I'm going to do a quick roll, just out of 20. You're in the clear.
Okay. MOKHILL's gonna go. What's the counter? What's the geese counter for then?
Geese counter?
Like,
Oh yeah, we are new here.
yeah.
Yeah.
Stop texting me. I know there's something bad around here and I may die.
I'm gonna Moose, wait, you're psychic, right?
What if?
I am.
You could just talk to the doctor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
Moose is not put that together, obviously.
it's like, what are you doing, MOKHILL? Like, why are you talking to them like that? Like, hi, Doctor.
Oh god, there's a goose in my head.
Hi, I'm up here with MOKHILL. There's a lot of nasty Daleks around.
Hi, Doctor. I'm also gaining a bit of psychic ability.
Okay.
This is weird. I think it's
so-
because we're at the home heart of it all. I think
yeah.
we're getting our psychic powers boosted.
Sam, that number up there is counting down. Is that counting down to a birthday?
No, my birthday's a while off.
Oh, because usually you count down and then you blow out the candles, right?
Moose.
That's true. Maybe they're gonna blow up the planet.
Moose, assuming you can hear me, Star's thinking all this. Okay. Assuming you can hear me,
Yeah.
it's a countdown. And this is how long they've got to annihilate the geese.
Oh no!
Okay.
But
Makes
it's
sense.
all
We've been
right.
here 2 months.
I have a really great plan. Now, where are the Daleks?
Below you.
Yeah, they're right in front of you, Doctor.
Oh, hi guys!
No. No. You've evaded their suspicion for now, but I would not go further into the complex.
So, Doctor, what happens if they run out of time?
Not sure. I really want to ignore what Davis is saying and walk in and find out.
Intruder. Okay.
Hello, I'm the doctor.
10 Dalek eye stalks turn in your direction. None of them have their attachments, obviously. Why is that?
Okay, look, before you do your whole ramming thing, why no attachments? Come on.
The
Come on,
Dalek
both you guys love this.
One of the Daleks looks to the wolf and looks back. We are a training squadron.
You're a trait. This just gets funnier and funnier.
Silence. Daleks all start going to shoot, but they can't. So you see their little stump going. Woo, woo.
Yeah, okay. Advice? You typically need a gun in there to shoot.
We will earn our gun stalks back once we eradicate the goose kind.
Wait, back?
Yes.
So hang on, are you guys in training because you fucked up? Messed up?
Certain Daleks need a boost of ingenuity as well as hatred and firepower. We will get our ritual guns back once we eliminate one of the Dalek enemies at the source.
Okay, so you guys want all the geese.
And with these coordinates and intel to the planet Earth, we now have testimony.
How about this? She does. I'm taking from Dr. Mysterio. She's got a whistle for the TARDIS.
Okay.
Do I need to do a roll for that?
If we're going on Rusty Davis rules, then who knows?
Okay, so she's whistled for the TARDIS. I'm hoping it's arriving.
Wait, is this like deleted scene Empire of Death arriving?
No,
Or-
this is Return of Dr. Mysterio when the Doctor does the whistle to get the TARDIS.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll roll. 7. Yeah, there's no interference.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Right. Well, This has been fun. I think you guys should meet my friends. Clicks open door, yells, "Attack!"
Moose looked around inquisitively. Moose, what do you think?
Wow, all coming together and fighting. I'm sorry, MOKHILL, but I need to be with my people. Attack!
And I just jump off the top of the building, sort of flapping my wings, hoping to land on a Dalek to try and blind them in the eye stalk, and just join my people in the fight.
The Daleks are being swarmed with psychic attacks. A beak that normally would not pierce Dalekanium is hurting them spiritually inside. There are psychic shocks all around this base. It's like the Daleks are being stung by electric eels. But these are still, even though they're close in proximity to the source of their planet and their psychic power, well, let's say it's a big eruption of psychic power. There's a geyser. I like that explanation, actually.
Yeah.
These are still geese in their infancy. They are not they're not the level of civilization that can halt a Dalek just like that. It's going to be a tough battle, and they may not all come out of this. Some geese are getting rammed horribly. Some are getting psychic shocks back.
This is why I gave them all armor.
That's still getting rough and tumbled. What will the gang do?
Okay. MOKHILL's gonna, because he can shout now, gonna go, "Doctor, what happens if the timer hits 0?
Not sure. Hey, Dalek, what happens when that thing hits?
They know of the timer. Remove them. Remove them.
Of course we know of the timer. It's on a big thing.
All the Daleks look towards one of them who's at the back, like for guidance, for like help. What do we do? The Dalek slides away. Out of panic. It does not have an answer.
MOKHILL is going to begin hacking on the data pad.
Yes.
Okay. Here we go, Vivis.
Come on.
Come on. I got good in engineering, so.
Come on.
22.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So MOKHILL is going to hack it, and bearing in mind he can send and receive data, he is sending data to tell that clock to just hit 0. No more L's.
I'm not even going to roll for that. It's a very good plan, but the clock digitally hit 0. Nothing happens. The turmoil continues. One of the Daleks laughs.
What?
It wasn't a detonator timer. It was a calendar timer.
Oh.
Okay, so Daleks, come on. What was that about? Come on.
Under attack. Under poultry attack.
Keep fighting, brethren. Aim for their eyes. Blind them. Blind them.
Yeah, the commotion is crazy, and the Goose is starting to have a upper hand. These are infantile Daleks, these are junior Daleks, and they are palpably scared. Their emotions are leaking out across the psychic wavelengths.
I reckon if we start ganging up, like using our psychic energy, I think like Moose is going to be like,
channel psychic energy into them and blast it out at them. It damages them more.
Like he's just throwing out nonsense that he's only just heard about recently, hoping that something sticks.
Everyone was kind of doing that anyway.
Yeah.
So it has a good effect.
Moose, we know, okay?
It's more for morale. Yeah. Davis shouts across the room down to the doctor. Doctor, you read Rels. How many Rels were left on the screen before MOKHILL turned it off? I think it was 90.
I think it was 90.
What's that in minutes? What's that in human time?
I'm pretty sure it's also 90. The Rels change depending on which set you mean.
We're going to pretend it means 90 minutes. Then surely we just have to beat them, make sure they don't do anything in 90 minutes, and then they go home.
Yeah, but it'd be easier to take them down. They'll just attack another species.
That's true.
You know what? I've earned this. Is there a control panel?
Not an obvious one. It's all very psychic. Maybe Moose can help.
Yeah. Okay.
But he's in the commotion. You gotta go get him.
Moose. Does Bruce want a goosey snack?
Snack?
Yeah, right.
War
Come
is
here.
over.
Right here. Gives the goose the tape player and headphones, and is like, "Hey, listen, can you do me a favor? With your psychic power, can you blast running up there that hill in their heads? This one's for Ellie."
I could do that.
Cheers.
And he just sort of presses down the play button with the beak.
Ellie would be so proud
of this goose.
I miss you, Ellie.
The worst war anyone's ever witnessed.
You drove us to this, Sam. You drove us to this. It's
Okay.
a banging song, though.
Some of the Daleks had formed like a wall around some of the geese and were ready to like slowly close in and crush them. But when this music plays, there is confusion. You know, they turn around, they scan the area. What? These are junior Daleks. They haven't heard music before.
I mean, they didn't expect us to be running up that hill. I think I'm going to try, while this music is distracting them, to try and coax the geese to grab any loose wiring on the floor. Sort of use like very kind of rudimentary kind of like traps to sort of pull them up. See if we can like either, probably not trip up Daleks because they're too like big, but see if we can try and group them all into one space and then kind of like Snowspeeder style from Empire Strikes Back, just sort of start to fly around, wrapping them up in the wires, try and just bundle them up.
Oh, yeah, that really old movie.
Yes.
You got 18. The gang do that. I'm going to say you took out 9 of the Daleks in this way, but the rest are still rampaging.
Okay.
It's at this time that Miku comes in. What a scene. He takes this moment to attack his master. One of them, at least, because they are now showing signs of not being very alpha and at all, actually, factually. And it grabs at a glass shard. There's something. It could be terminal-esque, and he crushes it because he knows what that is. At that time, loads of the energy disappears from the surroundings. The purple room now is just white sheens of glass.
Whatever he just did, I don't know, but I think it may be a good thing. There's less purple.
Less purple is good. Davis has come down by this point, and he goes over to the wolf and he looks at it and goes, "Is this exposed circuitry? There's some of the Dalek ship in here after all." Shouts to the doctor.
Circuitry?
Yeah, it's your thing, right?
Yeah, why not? I goes over and just kind of jabs the Sonic into it and just goes nuts.
Mokhil walks over and goes, "I'm also here, but..."
Extra power, give me some extra power.
Nah, Mokhil is too busy running away from Daleks.
Mokhil's just so demoralized that his big plan didn't work. He's just like,
I really do feel for him. You got a little bear friend though.
yeah, he's currently hugging that little bear. You know,
It's okay, Mokhill. I saved you one of these.
And I give him one of the 2 snacks that the doctor had gave me earlier.
MOKHILL offers both to the poor little bear.
Oh.
Inside this glass sheet, there's circuitry, but underneath there is the silhouette of a duck paw. The footprint of a duck, or maybe even a goose, dare say. I'm getting desperate, guys.
Okay. So I'm going to see this, just kind of rip out the wire and be like, Moose, I need your foot.
Come in.
Okay.
MOKHILL's going to turn to Sam Davis. Like, at this point, I have just no idea what is going on.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like there was a grand plot and now it's just lost.
The plan was always to get you guys here. The Goose Army was a crazy touch. I just throw it off.
Moose, can you put your foot there?
Okay.
And blank.
Oh no. Goose can see the entire planet. It can see the surface. It can see the link. It can see all of the glass sheeting that this planet used to be. It links it to the Psychnids. He can feel them asleep in their caves. It links him to the devastated Dalek in the shed. Kind of missing his friend Moose. He can feel the Doctor and all the years of experience that she has. He can feel MOKHILL and his dejection at being left out of this finale, which I thought he would enjoy because he's the coward. Yeah. He looks into the potential of like everything, the extent of his psychic power in the future. The avatar of psychic goose energy. Amazing, beautiful. He sees how they came. He actually follows the evolution of what got tangled up in the accelerated terraforming, and he sees how his people got made. It's wonderful, Moose.
It sheds a tear down their eye. As much of this information as they can understand, they shed a tear for.
And then you can see future generations. You can see how they deal with Daleks. You can see how they turn their planet against attackers. Davis has an idea.
I feel Davis has been having a lot of ideas.
Davis leaves. Davis just leaves.
Okay, we're back to episode 3.
He's waiting outside. He's very overwhelmed and overstimulated. He did what he needed to do. He brought the right people in. Moose is surging with psychic power. And then Davis thinks, hang on, let's get everyone out of here, actually.
All the geese?
Let's get everyone out of here. What's the quickest way to do that, Doctor?
Probably get everyone in the TARDIS.
Shout.
All right, troops, back in.
Okay, come in.
No, Moose, wait.
Sandwiches for all.
You gotta stay on the terminal, Moose.
Oh, sorry.
Moose, what can we do? What can we do, Moose, to make sure the Daleks don't get out in the next 90 minutes?
Oh God, there's a lot of pressure for Moose.
MOKHILL brings his claw over. Should I cut off the foot?
No. Hang on. Is this linked to the terraformer?
Yes. It must
be. Okay. Moose.
Okay.
Bring down this place as soon as we're all in and make a last minute run to get in the TARDIS before we leave.
Oh, okay. That sounds fun.
Yeah, just make sure we've got enough time to rescue everyone.
Okay.
You're really trusting the goose on this.
No, I'm
One
trusting you.
Massachusetts.
MOKHILL, you're
Two
going to
Massachusetts.
stand and watch.
3 Massachusetts.
Davis
4
cuts
Massachusetts.
in. That probably won't kill them, though, right? They're pretty strong. They're about to... Ah, but it'll keep them captive.
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, actually, enough weight, especially from this place, might at least dent their casings. If nothing else, they might be just stuck as mutants, and they're a bit easier to defeat when they're like that.
If they fail their ritual, yeah, let's trap them down here. So they've got to go home with their tails between their legs.
22 Massachusetts. 23 Massachusetts.
Okay, we've got to get in. That's too many rails. That's too many rails.
Star's gone down. Opened the padlock thing, assuming because the Daleks are running scared, they're not focused on them, so they're okay.
Yeah.
So she's got those wolves out. She is aware this is going to be mental. The TARDIS, so has kind of already got a chalkboard out ready. Gets back in the TARDIS, leaves the door open for Moose, grabs MOKHILL, brings him in. Moose, when you're ready.
Okay, I'm doing it now. Oh, cheese and crackers!
And he sort of lets go of it. He just runs away.
Have you run into the TARDIS, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all in the TARDIS.
I've activated it.
Clicks the
Absolute
doors.
madhouse. Moose is the last one to enter. MOKHILL grabs him by the beak and roll in.
Okay, TARDIS takes off, goes back to the Oasis.
I just want to throw very quickly, somewhere out in the cosmos, the Red Twilight Doctor just goes, someone used my catchphrase. Back to the adventure.
The glass sheathing of the mountain encloses in quite slowly. It's a very slow thing, but it makes a tight seal around the entire Dalek base, which is going to take them a long time to get out of. Inside the TARDIS, it's a madhouse. Bastardo has messed up the entire wardrobe. There's wolves who are just coming to. Some of them are trying to eat the animals. Some of them aren't.
Star's at her chalkboard lecturing the wolves. Do not eat. These could benefit your future. Okay? Work together.
MOKHILL, is there anything you can add to this situation to help? I mean, because you came to a conclusion earlier. I'd say you already did it. It's about repeating a moral that you taught earlier in the campaign.
MOKHILL steps up and goes, "We don't eat friends. Friends of friends are not food."
There we go.
And then whilst saying that, he's chasing Bastardo around because he's incredibly annoyed at him for having messed up his entire collection.
Yum. You're just jealous. Mwah. And he disappears back in the TARDIS corridors. Maybe to never be seen again.
I hope so.
Me too. Where we land in the TARDIS, Doc?
Back in the same place. Maybe a bit further out so it's not covered by the broken glass.
Yeah, absolutely. That could be in the heart of the village even then, or maybe on the ranch.
Heart of the village. We'll get to the ranch.
The finisher. Yeah. What are we doing about that guy? Okay. All the animals pie out. Some of them have intense seasickness. Some of them have been eaten and are resolving beefs that way. There's going to be a long score to settle here. But there's no more outside intruders. They're all in the village, and there's a place for everyone.
Not bad for a day's work. Now, I believe there's one last tin can we need to deal with.
We head to the ranch, followed by...
Star wants to go back in the TARDIS and grab Ace's baseball bat.
Hang on. Like, that's DM's discretion right there, but that's like grabbing like a legendary item sort of thing. Just like, add that to your inventory. Like,
I allow it. The Star Doctor did take a trip in the TARDIS earlier. Who's to say what she got up to? Star already left the story once.
Oh, great. So we have another Big Finish cat within the story.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Doctor, Gov, the Goose Mayor, MOKHILL, Davis is sticking behind actually, and Moose. They go down this grassy corridor, and there he is, dejected, can feel all the life signs have gone. He can feel he's the last of his squadron, and he knows that the mission is a failure.
Your mates are a bit crushed right now.
They will escape eventually.
Not in 90 minutes. 75 now, I think. It's not looking good.
You really are the Dalek Grim Reaper.
That's a new one for the list. Anyway, wax the ice block.
Hell, Goose, I am sorry.
No, I've done listening to your lies. You're mean, Dalek. And
In another life, we could have been friends.
You've already lost. Why are you trying to
Maybe he's not. I don't think he is anymore.
Doctor, can I borrow that? MOKHILL just takes the
Absolutely.
I just starts wheeling.
The Dalek is utterly destroyed. No HP, no nothing, no psychic damage. No, it is just beaten down like a bitch.
Stop it! Stop it! He's already dead.
Yeah.
MOKHILL's still going. MOKHILL is still.
Rock on.
The mutant is now a fine paste. It's jelly. It's petroleum jelly now.
MOKHILL still is going. He's still going.
Oh no! David's looking at his watch.
Okay. Thank you, Doctor. And passes back this jam
Weird
covered.
time. You had a weird time in this adventure, MOKHILL. I think that was deserved.
So I takes one last whack at the casing and then goes back.
I just want to go back to the TARDIS, and I just want to sort out the wardrobe and sleep for maybe another millennia. Who knows?
I think that actually sounds like a decent idea. It has been a day and a half.
Well, what about you, Moose? What are you up to?
Well, Moose is very confused by visions of the future and grandeur and abstract anomalies of power and what it could mean and how one's destiny can be changed by one's visions of future.
Of course, naturally.
MOKHILL places a hand on Goose's head and says, "Well, have fun with that." And then just walks off.
As you walk back to the TARDIS, Sam is sort of leaning against it, saying, "Sorry. Sorry about that one, guys. But we did a good thing here today."
You're fine. I mean, could have done with being told about the Dalek a little bit sooner, but...
And ruined the ceremony? Well, I guess it kind of got ruined in the end anyway.
Yeah. You know the routine with us. Nothing ever goes smoothly.
Reminds me, Doctor, I think we're still going to have to find areas of the swimming pool around the TARDIS and put them back in the right place. Again, do you think the wardrobe's bad? You should see the Zero Room.
Hey, I can help with that. I like purveying pools.
Is this you saying you want to come back along?
Yeah, maybe it is.
Oh, come on then. Pull Samuel into a hug. I've missed you.
I've had my 2-year time skip. I'm a bigger, stronger man now. I've learned no real life skills, but I've done some good stuff. Moose, you're right, buddy. You're looking a bit peaky.
Well, you're going now, aren't you?
Yes, we are. Goodbye. And MOKHILL just enters the TARDIS.
Oh,
you know, it's not my ship, but
you could come with us.
We are down a Goose.
You mean I could have an adventure like my father?
Well, we might not take you out all the time.
MOKHILL is just no. Just
shuts the doors just to ignore. You want to come with?
MOKHILL opens the little.
Opens a little door. Those little water pistols that scare off squirrels.
It's just like no. Just please no.
Gov waddles up to the TARDIS, says, "We have nothing to thank you with. We will thank you in kind by growing as a civilization and as right people, and we can add to the cosmos. I pray that is enough."
That is all we can ask. It has been a pleasure meeting you.
Speak for yourself.
Gov is walking away currently with Miku. It is unclear if they are about to initiate talks. It might just be him getting eaten. It could go either way. It
could be lovers.
They could be lovers. I really doubt that, though. This is a very romanceless place. There's no.
Oh, one last thing before Miku runs off. Chucks a tape of "Hungry Like the Wolf." This one's for earlier.
I have no use for this. Thank you, humanoid.
He'll love it.
Why are you saying goodbye to me? There are many farewells. Okay.
Oh well, you were a good friend for the 5 minutes I had you around. And also, I tried
when that guy exploded, wasn't it?
That was, as you say, fucking crazy.
Weird afternoon.
Anyway.
Anyway, thank you for reshaping my culture again. I just wanted to be grazing in the woods.
Right. Cheerio. Brucey, you going?
No.
I would love to, but I think when I leave this planet, I'm no longer going to be my telepathic self. I may not be as talkative, but, well, I'd certainly like to waddle around and help out where I can. And make a mean carapace.
That's my favourite thing that you do, Moose. Just being around.
Yeah.
We'll feel your energy, even if
you
speak to us.
I could do one thing. It wouldn't help if outside of the TARDIS, but inside I could program the TARDIS translator so you could speak while
you can't do that. You can't do that, Doctor. No, that's not.
Yeah, I could do that. I'll do that.
No, you can't, Doctor.
Let's take a group vote. All of us.
Okay. For the Goose talking.
Wow, that cinches it.
I almost feel like this is the conversation that we just have this back and forth as all of us just cram into the TARDIS and just leave. Just this note of
Mokhill's just like, look, you can bring the Goose, just don't let it talk. Please, I'm begging you. Just
I am absolutely letting it talk in honor of my fallen jelly babies.
I crouch down to Moose and say, "It's a pretty scary ride, kid, but I think your dad would be proud. We'll do it in his honor, not jelly babies. We'll do it. We'll do it in your dad's honor, who was a long-time companion of the Doctor's."
Well, I miss Dad.
More adventures than
I miss
Clark.
Cat, but it's okay. I've got my second dad right here. He looks to you, Sam. Yeah, you've been looking after me.
Yeah, no, it's not like that. You miss. That's not any sort of responsibility I should be having. Yeah, no.
You two coming or what?
Yeah,
I'm coming.
Yep.
Okay.
Mokhil just goes to Moose. Well, if you're going to be here, don't touch my stuff.
Oh, sure thing. Do you like painting?
So bitchy. Do you like painting? I'm losing my mind. This is bad.
I'm imagining that's like the TARDIS thrones.
There we go. Yeah.
All four of us around the console, where once there were many, many little critters, now there are just four: the Doctor and friends. And in the distance,
Meow, meow. I'm to be lost. News update. Meow, meow.
the town crier seems to be crying to no one as he wanders the TARDIS corridors.
Good old Bastardo.
And it's at this I hand things over to Robin.
Okay. As these unlikely adventurers stand around the TARDIS, calming down after a very odd adventure with a talking goose, a cowardly Silurian, a human back with their friends, and the Doctor. They are around the console, tinkering away with it, trying to work out the next adventure. And there's a sudden feel of coldness in the room. They turn around, and there's a small figure that seems to be tinkering something. They hadn't noticed the figure at first. They'd been so engrossed with everything else that they hadn't seen what looks to be like a small boy in clothing, tattered clothing, dust covering them, little mittens, a soft layer of snow covering their shoulders, and this coat that they're wearing. It's a very loose hat, top hat, broken top. And they seem to be working around a snowman. But the snowman in question is a bit unusual, what with the personal effects that have been used to make it. What with the fez on top of a hat, a familiar looking certain Doctor's scarf wrapped around its neck, some very old sonic screwdrivers used as arms, and hang on, there's even some jelly babies used for makeshift coal to make the eyes and mouth and even the buttons.
See, Doctor, I told you didn't eat all of them.
What? And the boy turns around, soot-covered face, admires the snowman. Hang on. It's missing a nose. Ah, that'll do. And they just immediately grab into your coat star, pull out your sonic screwdriver, jam it into the nose of the snowman bit. Ah, what? That'll do the trick. As they say, gotta pick a pocket or two. And then the snowman and the child disappears in a rain of little snow clouds.
What?
There's always a twist at the end, or in this case, a Christmas tryst. Sam, as you
Thank you for joining the god of segues or tangents or whatever it was.
This god sounds pretty tired.
I will never appear again. Guys. Congratulations on surviving the night.
Do you guys think he looks a bit like one of the Sutex guys?
Yeah, funny that.
It was a bit of a rip-off.
Yeah, that was crazy. What was all that about? And I do mean the last 3 hours. Thank you so much for playing. This is a fun one-off. I'm glad everyone's back together again, and I undid my heinous mistake of 2 sessions ago. Reunited.
Now you see what Robin goes through every week.
done amazing. Thank you so much for running.
Thank you.
No,
it is midnight.
I need to go to
Let's
bed.
wrap.
Thank you.
Bye
Thank you so
bye.
much.
Yeah.
Good night.
It's been Dimension Daleks. We're an awful lot of running. For now. No, we're not doing it. We're doing it.
Keep
Let's not
rolling.
do it anymore. Yeah. Keep on rolling.